So good to see you.
I see you haven't got your Crescent rating yet. Why not? It will really help a lot to attract Muslim diners to this fabulous restaurant.
Oh, I've been wanting to, but we just love wine pairings, and we're in one of the most vibrant wine regions in the world.
So many people think that's a problem, but it's not.
How so?
Crescent rating isn't a halal certification. It's a rating scale of how Muslim-friendly you are. You can sit on it wherever it suits your restaurant best. For a Muslim traveling in a non-Muslim country, it simply provides an ideal way to identify a Muslim-friendly restaurant. Plus, there are just so many benefits for your restaurant.
How can I get involved?
It isn't rating.
Using the Halal Trip app, your faithful companion in exploring the world whilst staying connected to your beliefs. With the in-flight prayer time calculator and alerts, Halal Trip keeps you in tune with your prayers wherever you are. Find your Qibla direction seamlessly, whether you're amidst the bustling city or on a tranquil island. Track your spiritual journey with our prayer analytics, helping you stay committed to your faith. A treasure trove of du'as for every occasion, right at your fingertips. Discover the unseen with halal travel guides and inspiring travel blogs curated just for you. Satisfy your palate with a variety of halal restaurants nearby, wherever your adventures take you. Unlock exclusive travel package deals for a journey that's as enriching as it is economical. Join thousands embarking on a faithful journey with Halal Trip. Download now. Halal Trip, your gateway to a faithful exploration.
Anda tak pernah pergi Taiwan? Takkanlah, dia betul. Mari saya bagi tahu kenapa anda kena pergi Taiwan. Tengok bawah. Sekarang tengok atas. Tengoklah sekeliling. Anda boleh cuba pengalaman baru di sini. Berani mencuba sesuatu yang mencabar. Anda Anda boleh merasakan ketenangan. Ada banyak lagi yang menarik. Makanannya enak-enak. Sebuah budaya yang unik. Semuanya menanti untuk anda rasai.
Taiwan ada semua yang anda nak.
Jadi apa lagi?
Jom Taiwan! Anda tak pernah pergi Taiwan? Takkanlah, biar betul.
Mari saya bagi tahu kenapa anda kena pergi Taiwan. Tengok bawah. Sekarang tengok atas.
Tengoklah sekeliling.
Anda boleh cuba pengalaman baru di sini.
Berani mencuba sesuatu yang mencabar.
Anda boleh merasakan ketenangan. Ada banyak lagi yang menarik. Makanannya enak-enak. Sebuah budaya yang unik. Semuanya menanti untuk anda rasai.
Taiwan ada semua yang anda nak.
Jadi apa lagi?
Jom Taiwan!
Whoa! Hey Nandipa, that looks mouth-watering.
Hey, Sadia. Thanks. So good to see you.
I see you haven't got your crescent rating yet.
How so?
Muslim-friendly restaurant. Plus, there are halal food.
With the in-flight prayer time calculator and alerts,
shit.
Halal Trip keeps you in tune with your prayers wherever you are. Find your Qibla direction seamlessly, whether you're amidst the bustling city or on a tranquil island.
So
Track your spiritual journey with our prayer analytics, helping you stay committed to your faith. A treasure trove of du'as for every occasion, right at your fingertips. Discover the unseen with halal travel guides and inspiring travel blogs curated just for you. Satisfy your palate with a variety of halal restaurants nearby, wherever your adventures take you. Unlock exclusive travel package deals for a journey that's as enriching as it is economical. Join thousands embarking on a faithful journey with Halal Trip. Download now. Halal Trip, your gateway to a faithful exploration.
Sadia, it's been too long.
Hi Brett, it's gorgeous. I love what you've done with the place.
I'm so happy that you decided to join us for the night.
When I heard that you got your crescent rating, I just had to come experience these magical views.
Thank you so much for introducing me to Crescent Rating. As we are not a dry hotel, the Crescent Rating scale from 1 to 7 works really well for us. It also helps a Muslim traveler to identify how Muslim-friendly your hotel is.
That's great to hear. How did you find the experience?
It was so easy. First, we did an online application, followed by a site inspection.
I can't wait any longer. Show me what changes you've made.
It was just a few tweaks and adding services to cater to the needs of our Muslim guests. Based on our offering, we've received a Crescent Rating 5, which means our gin bar is still open to our regular guests. However, our fabulous restaurant now uses only halal certified ingredients.
That smells delicious.
We provide guests with prayer mats on demand and directions to nearby mosques. We also point out other halal eateries in Cape Town. Additionally, we have discreetly placed the Qibla direction in our bedrooms.
How have you found it?
Well, having our hotel on Halal Trip has been fantastic for occupancy. And the Crescent Rating online training courses have also helped our staff to better understand the Muslim guests.
I feel at home already. I never want to leave.
Wait till you see the views from your room.
Taiwan? Takkanlah, dia betul. Mari saya bagi tahu kenapa anda kena pergi Taiwan. Tengok bawah. Sekarang tengok atas. Tengoklah sekeliling.
Anda boleh cuba pengalaman baru di sini.
Berani mencuba sesuatu yang mencabar.
Anda boleh merasakan ketenangan. Ada banyak lagi yang menarik. Makanannya enak-enak. Sebuah budaya yang unik. Semuanya menanti untuk anda rasai.
Taiwan ada semua yang anda nak.
Jadi apa lagi?
Jom Taiwan!
Whoa! Hey Nandipa, that looks mouth-watering.
Hey, Sadia. Thanks. So good to see you.
I see you haven't got your crescent rating yet. Why not? It will really help a lot to attract Muslim diners to this fabulous restaurant.
Oh, I've been wanting to, but we just love wine pairings, and we're in one of the most vibrant wine regions in the world.
So many people think that's a problem, but it's not.
How so?
Crescent rating isn't a halal certification. It's a rating scale of how Muslim-friendly you are. You can sit on it wherever it suits your restaurant best. For a Muslim traveling in a non-Muslim country, it simply provides an ideal way to identify a Muslim-friendly restaurant. Plus, there are just so many benefits for your restaurant.
How can I get involved?
It's so easy. You first do a quick online application, then someone will come in to do an inspection.
Really?
You just need to follow simple guidelines and use halal certified ingredients. If you can assure your food is halal, you will get your crescent rating. Halal food is for everybody and wine is a choice.
Amazing!
In every journey, faith is our compass. Introducing
Check.
Test.
Assalamualaikum, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 5th Halal in Travel Global Summit 2025. I'm Nur Hazra Jamaluddin.
And I'm Nurun Najah Zulkifli.
And we are your MCs for today. I think it's amazing to see so many familiar faces today, especially the first row. And I think it's amazing that we're all back here for the Halal in Travel Global Summit 2025. It's incredible how far we have gone in just 1 year. And the momentum that we built together is so inspiring for us to move forward for the fashion and education for each and every one of you.
That's right. Over the past 12 months, we've seen remarkable growth in the Muslim-friendly space, travel space, with destinations stepping up, businesses innovating, and travelers exploring new horizons. So today, as we gather once again, we celebrate not just the progress, but also the unwavering spirit that drives us forward. So we hope the session during the last 2 days have sparked fresh ideas, and that you are as excited as we are today for the event this afternoon. So let us make the Halal and Travel Global Summit 2025 this year the most impactful one yet.
Yes, before we begin, a very good afternoon to our esteemed guest, Deputy Minister of Tourism and Culture of Malaysia, Yang Berhormat Honorable Khairul Firdaus Akbarhan, who will be joining us in a bit. Our special guest for today, Regional Director for Asia and the Pacific UN Tourism, Mr. Harry Huang, Pakistan High Commissioner to Singapore, Her Excellency Rabia Shafiq, Undersecretary for the Department of Tourism, Republic of the Philippines, Ms. Mayra Paz Valderosa Albubakar, Chief Secretary of Taipei City Government, Mr. Yong Hua Shen. Let's give them a round of applause.
That's right. We are also extremely grateful for the presence of Executive Director of Singapore Tourism Board, Mr. Terence Voon, who will be joining us in a bit. We have Director of Tourism Malaysia in Singapore, Ms. Nurliza Muhammad Zain, Director of Tourism Johor, Mr. Muhammad Nazrul bin Abdul Rahim, CEO of Johor Economic Tourism and Cultural Office, Mr. Saifuddin bin Abdul Rahim, Director, Tourism Council of Spain Tourism Board from the Embassy of Spain, Ms. Marta Fernandez Martin, Regional Director of Hong Kong Tourism Board, Ms. Liu Tianjia, Director of Taiwan Tourism Administration Singapore Office, Mr. Paul Shi, Consumer, Digital and Loyalty Solutions Lead for Southeast Asia at MasterCard, Mr. Umair Hamid, and CEO of Crescent Rating and Halal Trip, Mr. Fazal Bahardin.
Yes, we would also like to take this opportunity to extend our appreciation to our strategic partner, MasterCard, for the unwavering support, and our sponsors, Salam Taiwan and Turispana, our media partner, TTG Asia, and also our supporting organizations, UN Tourism and Pacific Asia Travel Association, PATA. Thank you so much for supporting us. Distinguished guests, members of the media, thank you for gracing this event. For those of you who are tuning in live remotely, a very good welcome to you and very good day to you. And to all of you here with us today, thank you so much for supporting us.
Hazira, isn't it just so amazing how far we've come actually from the very first summit up till today? So this year actually marks the 10th edition of the Global Muslim Travel Index, GMTI, our 5th year of the Halal in Travel Global Summit, and the 4th edition of the Halal in Travel, as well as the Halal Trip 40 Awards. We're also very excited to announce the first ever edition of the Halal Trip Content Creator Talk, which we'll share more about later on. What a journey it's been, alhamdulillah. It would not have been possible without your continuous support and dedication to shaping the future of the halal travel space. Yeah, so today's event promises to be a very exciting one, and it will definitely be something that you should be looking forward to, inshallah.
Yes, without further ado, let's see what we have today on our screens. We'll kick off with a panel discussion from niche to mainstream, unlocking the potential of the Muslim travel market. Then deep dive into exploring Pakistan's potential as a top halal destination and why it's your next travel destination. Next, we begin with the first part of the Halal In Travel Awards, celebrating leaders in Muslim-friendly travel. Following that, we will then honor this year's Halal Trip 40, where inspiring individuals are celebrated for making significant contributions to the Muslim world. We'll also reveal the winners to the Halal Trip Content Creator Tank, who are currently sitting amongst us, very nervous, I believe. Then we spotlight Visit Johor 2026, positioning Johor as ASEAN's premier halal destination. After, we'll take a good coffee break, recharge and network, and then continue on with the rest of the program.
Yes, Hazira, that's right. So after the break, we'll continue on to have another insightful program lined up for all of us. We'll begin with a speech by Mr. Harry Huang from the UN Tourism to set the stage with a global perspective on the Muslim travel market. And then afterwards, we will unveil the very much anticipated 10th edition of the Global Muslim Travel Index, followed by a deep dive into this year's key insights. So this is where we highlight the latest trends in halal travel and how the destinations around the world are performing right now. And following that, we will recognize the top performers for the Global Muslim Travel Index 2025 in the final session of the Halal In Travel Global Summit this afternoon. So that's briefly how we'll go about the summit this evening. And without further ado, let us begin with a strong note with a panel discussion from niche to mainstream, unlocking the potential of the Muslim travel market.
Yes, this session is moderated by Mr. Soon Hwa Wong from Asia Tourism. He is also joined by his panelists from Mega World Hotels and Resorts, Ms. Cleo of Albiso, from Klook, Ms. Sarah Wan, from Ngongping 360 Limited, Mr. James Tung. Please join us on stage.
Excellencies. Are we good?
Would you like an extra mic?
Yes. Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, we are given the honor of kicking this off, but it's a challenge doing it immediately after lunch. Yeah. Some say it's tougher before lunch, but I think equally challenging will be after lunch. But I guess we better get your attention first before the others. Now, today we are given a very interesting title to talk about, From Niche to Mainstream, Unlocking the Potential of the Muslim Travel Market. Now, when we talk about niche, what comes to mind? In most cases, when you talk about a niche market, it would be something that is relatively small, but having something that is special. So when they say you're a niche player, you're a niche market, it is not something big. But I'm still wondering why we say it's niche when you are talking about the possibility of having 245 and more arrivals come 2030. 230 million arrivals, and you call this a niche market? So something worth thinking about. But just to show you how this number is relative to markets. You talk about China outbound, number one outbound market in the world, about 140, 150 million. You talk about outbound from India, about 40 million, right? So Korea, about 20 million or so. Saudi is also about 20 million. So 200 odd million is a huge number. Now, is that a market that all of you want? Is it a nice to have to be Muslim friendly? Or is it going to be a must have in the near future? Now today, I'm very fortunate to have my three panelists who are experts in their own field to share with us how they got started thinking about halal tourism, and share some of the insights and experiences to help us think about unlocking this massive market called halal tourism. So perhaps we can start off with Sarah. Yeah, Sarah, just share with us, what prompted you to want to look at this so-called niche market called halal tourism or Muslim travel market?
Yeah, so I look at Singapore, Malaysia, and Indonesia for some of the biggest origins to address for the Muslim travel market. And it feels very full circle for me because the reason why we started looking at this segment in the first place was because of the Global Travel Muslim Index. So a very big thank you to MasterCard and Crescent Rating for actually doing the study and allowing us to build the business case for it. So this was something that actually started looking into before COVID, but unfortunately because of COVID, we postponed. And then subsequently, we launched it together with Halal Trip just earlier this year at the Natas Fair. Yeah, so I think again, like what Sun Hwan mentioned, it's really the potential, and it's really good to be able to put a number to it through the GMTI. Yeah.
Thank you, Sarah. How about Cleo?
Good afternoon, everyone. For Mega World Hotels and Resorts, we have been really working closely with the Department of Tourism. And one of the programs that they've been looking into is really the Muslim-friendly destination, positioning the Philippines as such. To be able to do that and support them, we got into a memorandum of understanding, which we inked sometime last year only, in May 2024.
So very recent, yeah.
Just very recently, a journey of 1 year. Inked at the pavilion of the Arabian Travel Mart, where we committed to really do Muslim-friendly for all our hotels. And we did the first few steps, of course, the certification, and was able to certify 13 of our hotels. And some of our kitchens in Trickles got halal certification, and we were very glad as each certification comes in, some of the other hotels really said to themselves, it's possible, we can do it. It's not impossible for us to get into the journey of certifying our properties. And we also have very good relationships with our local government units. And our developers are also very supportive to give us a cove. If any one of you knows the Boracay Island, a dedicated cove was converted to be a Muslim-friendly beach cove, which we call the Marhaba Beach. And we're very proud since it's the first in the Philippines. We've truly done a journey that has been collaborative among sectors. It hasn't been the easiest, I swear, but we know that it's definitely worth it because here we are now after 12 months.
Thank you, Cleo. Yeah. James, how about your end? Yeah.
Right. So first and foremost, we're from Hong Kong, Ongping 360. We operate the cable car taking guests from on the Lantau Island to an outpost, I would say, called Ongping, where the Big Buddha is. So again, for us, I think it's unlike what Cleo just shared. They did it in 12 months. It was a journey of over 10 years for us, basically. So it started off, I think the motivation was we see the population. We see that traveling public. Muslims, very big in Malaysia and Indonesia, they're the mainstream. And of course, the Middle East is also very important for us. And we're seeing not only ourselves putting the efforts, but the airlines having more capacity into these regions. And of course, the government, and today the Hong Kong Tourism Board representatives are here as well. They've been doing a lot to push the whole community there in Hong Kong to try to be more Muslim-friendly, try to attract more of these tourists. So for us, the 10 years journey really started off very modest. We tried to recruit halal certified restaurants to set up shop at the Ongping village, which we operate once you arrive the Ongping village. But later on, of course, we thought it was easy, so we used that. Hey, we've got halal certified restaurants, so we go out and tell everybody, oh, we got halal certified restaurants, so that can fulfill your basic needs, right? To feed your hunger. But that's not enough. But of course, we started doing it. We've been to ATM. We've went to these Lux Travel events, networking events in Dubai, of course, all organized by the HKTB. And then we moved on. A few years later, we said, we've got to, get that message out. So we do leaflets. We make sure that we've got all these introduction. But that's not even enough. I mean, hardware-wise, we knew during the COVID times, we already knew we need to have prayer room facilities. And of course, last year, when the Hong Kong Tourism Board, their head office, reached out to us, actually they reached out to the whole Hong Kong community, asking for hoteliers, tourist attractions to enhance their facilities so that they can be halal certified under the Crescent rating system, and we jumped on the opportunity. So nowadays, when you arrive at the Ongping Village, Ongping 360, you will see prayer room facilities, you will see ablution facilities. We're making sure our washrooms are friendly. We've got clear signages showing where they are. Even our frontline staff are being trained on some of the cultural sensitivity trainings, making sure that we're ready to welcome our Muslim guests. I think that's very important. I think it's an ongoing journey. So now that it equips ourselves even better when we go out to these markets to share our products. I think it's still, even though we are very close to Big Buddha, which is another religious symbol, having said that, I think it's the mixture of Chinese culture and under a Muslim-friendly environment that we can promote.
Thank you. Hong Kong is very fortunate because they have the Hong Kong Tourism Board taking the lead. So this is the NTO or DMO taking the lead in wanting to make the destination more Muslim friendly. So they rally the whole industry, and now we have a very interesting transformation taking place in Hong Kong. So this is a good example of the government-private sector partnership. It cannot happen just by itself. Very, very important to have the encouragement or lead taken by the government agencies, and then the private sector will certainly follow, right? And the other thing that James said is that, getting Crescent rated is important. That's probably the first step. But that doesn't guarantee you business, right? Just be a member of an association, for example, doesn't mean that you will get business. No, you got to work it, meaning that you got to tell the whole world that you are now Muslim friendly. Use all your channels, work with all your partners. So don't just think that by taking one step, the business will come in. So that's a very important lesson for everyone. And for those who want to get on this journey, important to note that as well. So Klook, let me just swing to Klook now. Sarah, Klook recently partnered with Crescent Rating and Halal Trip. What has been the experience so far, and how does this support your broader strategy of inclusivity and personalization?
Yeah, so I think the Crescent Rating team has been working very hard with us. So currently on the platform, we have about 100 activities that have already been certified across 10 destinations. So it's slow going because I think also the Crescent Rating team has been very thorough in their checks. It has involved a lot of education, not only internally with our staff, but also with merchants overseas, right? Educating them on the needs of Muslim travelers. So we go so far as to, let's say if we have a tour, we actually try to make sure that the driver is in fact Muslim, right? We try to make sure that they have stops for people to pray. We make sure that all the food recommendations that's given by the tour guide or the driver are actually halal and friendly and or Muslim friendly, right? So I think for us, one number that I have for you today is that ever since we actually had those 100 activities rated by Crescent Rating, we've actually seen a 12% improvement in conversion rates. So it means that after we actually put the rating up and we assure the customers that actually these activities enhance your holiday experience, we are actually seeing better conversions and better bookings as a result. Yeah, so that I think that's the power currently of making sure that you address the consumers' needs directly. And so far that has been the journey, and it's looking very promising. Yeah.
Thank you, Sarah. So Klook has taken the first mover advantage, so to speak, right? They saw the space and they put up their hands and they went into action. So it is very early days, but I'm sure I can see this happening in the year or two when we come back to this forum. I think literally all the OTAs will be doing that, for sure. Yeah. So Mega World Hotels, you have got quite a few hotels now, Crescent rated. How has it impacted your positioning with domestic and international travelers? Yeah.
We've been very glad that after really putting a lot of efforts to create the Muslim-friendly certification for our hotels, initially we started off with our local accrediting body, and we started with the Halal International HISIP, Halal International Commerce Chamber of Commerce in the Philippines, HISIP. We started off with them, and we're very glad that after that, we really got certified across all our 13 properties. And because we want something that's global, of course, our world-leading authority in halal tourism, Crescent rating, we're very glad that after having worked with Fazal and his team, we were able to position ourselves as with acceptable standards. But we know this is just the start. These are just the basics that we have put in place. With something that's very new to our employees, our associates, we have to take it to heart, the decision to really embrace welcoming them. Because it's not enough that we create the prayer facility. It's not enough, like we've mentioned, it's not enough that there is food from kitchen that's halal certified. We truly have to be able to educate our people so that it's not just being able to give them the basic. We are to be able to give them the delight and send off the message that the Philippines as a destination really need more of the Muslim market. We have been going through ups and downs in the count of arrivals, and the Philippines has been trying to really put its best foot forward to attract more markets, and the Muslim market is one that we've really been trying to target. To be able to occupy a global space and exposure as well, we are working closely with our revenue and commercial departments that make our Muslim-friendly facilities, including the Marhaba Beach, and including our associations also with the local government units that really put forward efforts in markets that attract the Muslim-friendly accommodation in the country. And we'd like to also emphasize that we've partnered with some of our Muslim influencers. And it's great to know we have Shahameta, who do interesting content to make sure that we send off the message across that as a Muslim family, it's one that can be done enjoyably, and you have a safe space in our country, and you definitely have a meaningful experience because the Philippines, starting with us, Mega World Hotels and Resorts, and USEC, Myra here, has done so much work that a lot of the developers are already on the works for more Muslim-friendly accreditation also, and we know that we see this as a countrywide effort to make sure that our arms are open wide to sending off the message that the Muslim market is definitely welcomed in the country.
Thank you. Now, getting rated is only the first step, right? So we got to go beyond that checklist, ticking the boxes and all that. That is the easy part. I think once you get rated, there's a lot more to do. You want to make sure that your people, your staff are all fully aware of what you are doing. They need to be properly trained to make sure that guests, Muslim guests arriving at your property must enjoy immersive, personalized, and respectful experience. Right? So that part is the tougher part because getting rated is easy. pay some small investment, make some small investment, you get rated. But the work starts from there. And those organizations who take the trouble to make sure that it becomes part and parcel of your culture will get more Muslim travelers. Yeah. So James, can you tell us what is in store for you going forward? Yeah, now that you are already very much on this journey. Yeah.
Right. So first and foremost, I think it's not only Ongping 360 as an attraction that can make the difference. It's actually all of Hong Kong. Particularly for the Muslim segment, I see it as a Team Hong Kong effort. Of course, the Hong Kong Tourism Board has been doing a lot. Actually, even our chief executive have been going to different parts of the Muslim world, telling our Muslim friends that Hong Kong really welcomes the Muslim traveling public, and we want to establish more relations. I think that's a very good start. And I think with all these efforts in the past 9 months, I've been seeing a huge shift, even amongst our other parts of the tourism community, the accommodations. We've got some accommodations friends coming from Hong Kong as well. And now we've got more, accommodation facilities being Muslim friendly, and then ourselves as the attractions, also, becoming Muslim friendly. That's how we actually can be a team to pitch to the different markets that, hey, Hong Kong is a viable option for Muslim to travel. Of course, individually, for us, then we definitely ride on the Crescent rating. Like every one of us just said, that's the basic foundation that you need. Now, with the tourism board and the government-led messaging promotions, we can follow up talking to the different trade partners, the Muslim trade partners in the different markets, and trying to promote. Of course, we're still on a learning journey. Of course, Klook is another platform that we already work very closely with. And as a result, of course, it's a no-brainer, very logical that we will be featured one way or the other. Of course, we want to learn, in terms of social media for the Muslims, how we are going to be able to target that. We believe we've been very mature in terms of, markets like China, or, on the Western markets, we make use of all these different platforms to promote our product. But hopefully, as we move forward, we want to go into, really, it's like the topic of the panel discussion, moving into mainstream, the Muslim mainstream. How we are going to be able to speak directly to our Muslim travelers and to tell them that what's the offer that we have. I think this is the challenging part coming forward for us.
Thank you. As more and more organizations embrace halal tourism, this is going to grow the ecosystem. At the end of the day, travel and tourism is all about the ecosystem, because it's not just about hotels or the airlines. It's a very long value chain. So until everyone is on board, you don't really have an industry. So I can see more and more coming on board. It means there will be networking effect, more collaborations, cross-selling. Now, in the interest of time, I only have a couple more minutes. I would just like to close by saying that, earlier I did say that a market this big really shouldn't be called a niche market. But it is special though. It has got the unique characteristics. The good news is that to tap this market, we know where the demand is, meaning we know where the source markets are, right? Where these Muslim travelers come from. It is no rocket science, every one of us know. And to get started to tap this market, to get started is also a very easy process. Now, can destinations and travel industry players afford to ignore a market this massive and this fast growing? It is not if, but when niche will give way to mainstream. It is already happening, right? It's not new, it's already happening. Don't wait. The future is now. So with that, let me end the session by thanking my three esteemed panelists for their valuable insights and sharing, and all of you for joining us this afternoon. Thank you.
All right. Thank you once again to our wonderful panelists and our moderator for that compelling discussion. I think that only shows how the Muslim travel has actually shifted quite dramatically, right? From something that was once used to be so niche to something that's even more mainstream and more global. Alhamdulillah. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to turn our attention to a location, a destination that we have yet to explore in depth in our previous summit. Thank you. Okay, so it's time to turn our attention to a destination that we have yet to explore in depth in our previous summits. So before I get more into it, let us watch a short video, shall we?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, may we now invite the High Commissioner of Pakistan to Singapore, Her Excellency Rabia Shafiq, to highlight the untapped potential of Pakistan as a vibrant and welcoming destination for Muslim travelers and why Pakistan is your next travel destination. Your Excellency, please join us.
Assalamu alaikum and good afternoon, everyone. So, in the interest of time, I just let the video do most of my talking. So I'll take less of your time. So just to start off, I want to thank Mr. Fazal, who had invited me to be a part of this venture, and I'm very happy to hear that this is the 5th year that they are doing the summit and the 10th year that the GMTI is being published. So shout out to Mr. Umair also, who's been partnering with Crescent Rating. I think you've seen some of the glimpses in the video, but something which probably did not come across in the video was that, the warmth and hospitality of the Pakistani people. I think that is something that one can truly experience when one goes to Pakistan to experience yourself. And that is something, because I understand that it's a very competitive market in terms of tourism. There's lots of options, lots of choices. What really sets Pakistan apart from the other destinations people might be considering for in the realm of halal tourism is that, one, we are an Islamic country. We are the Islamic Republic of Pakistan. So, all the ecosystem that the panelists were talking about, that caters to halal tourism. Second, most people speak English, so it's very easy to navigate around the country because most people would get by speaking. They can communicate in English. So I think that is one advantage also. The other thing I want to talk about is it's very safe for women to travel also. I think this is something I really want to emphasize that I think when women are going abroad, security, safety, that is really an issue. So that is something that I, being a Pakistani woman, and I travel in Pakistan on my own also, so I can say that, it is a safe place for people to, for women especially, to travel in because people are very, respectful towards women. Well, most of the things you've seen, so I'm not going to talk about how the variety and the diversity that Pakistan offers in terms of landscape, in terms of natural wonders and absolutely wonderful places to visit. We also have a lot of religious diversity. So because of our geolocation, we are at the crossroads. And there's a lot of religions which have passed through Pakistan, which is the current Pakistan, and and there are religious heritage sites of various religions. So that is something that is useful to look at and maybe visit also. I think food and shopping, that is again something that is really unique about Pakistan. So some of the glimpses of food you saw in the videos, because we have 4 provinces in Pakistan, which are the different regions which constitute to make Pakistan, and there's very unique food from each of those regions, and I think you can truly experience that when you take a trip down to Pakistan. A few things I just want to talk about, basically about what the government is doing to promote tourism in Pakistan, because one part is the domestic tourism where we are encouraging people within Pakistan to travel to other parts of the country, and the other is geared towards naturally foreign tourists. So a few things I want to mention in this regard. One, that the government has really simplified the visas, because I think sometimes that is also a concern when people are thinking about traveling to some country. So we have introduced visa on arrival for citizens from 60 countries, including Singapore. That is something that really facilitates last-minute travels also. And then our visa has completely moved to an online platform. So, this is valid for 175 countries. It's a very simple form. It's a one-page form which one can fill and get a visa to travel to Pakistan, and that comes in your email. So, it's not like a physical visa is required on your passport. The other thing is that, the government has taken a lot of measures to improve the safety and security for travelers and tourists in Pakistan. We've established tourist police units in key destinations to ensure the safety of tourists. The major highways and key tourism corridors are regularly patrolled by the police, and there are emergency services also which are provided for ensuring safety of tourists. Then there's a lot of investment which the government has put in building the tourism infrastructure, because I think that is something really essential which is required by tourists visiting any place. So there are major road networks which are being expanded to connect northern tourism hubs like Hunza, Skardu and Sawat with the rest of the country. There are new airports, including the recently built Skardu International Airport. So people take that take flights to that airport to go to K2 base camp. And I know some of the tourists from Singapore who were adventurous enough to take down that trip. So this is a newly built airport. So from there you can take international flights to go to Skardu. There are hotel, resorts, and eco-tourism lodges which are also being developed through public-private partnership, I think, which is essential in any development effort. Then we have a government agency which is specifically designed to take care of developing tourism in Pakistan. That is called the Pakistan Tourism Development Corporation, and PTDC in short, and that is actively working with tour operators to design halal-friendly travel packages that are integrating cultural, adventure, and faith-based experiences. They are also developing a lot of family-oriented resorts, halal culinary tours, and spiritual heritage trails. Lastly, I just want to talk about community-based tourism, because a lot of tourism in Pakistan is in the northern parts of Pakistan, where we have a number of mountains which are above 8,000 meters. So I don't recall the number right now, but we have, I think, about 4 or 5 out of the 8,000ers in the world, and a lot of adventure tourism is being attracted towards that. So the government is also investing in community-based tourism initiatives to empower local populations, promote sustainable development, and offer an authentic village-based experience. So these are a few things that the government is undertaking for tourism promotion. I would really like to invite all of you, extend a personal invitation for all of you to consider Pakistan as your next travel destination, which is also halal friendly. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you once again, Your Excellency, for shedding light on Pakistan's remarkable potential as a vibrant and welcoming destination for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the first part of our Halal in Travel Awards, where we celebrate the industry players who have gone above and beyond in serving Muslim travelers and raising the bar for Muslim-friendly experiences. This year, you'll see quite a number of awardees from Hong Kong, as we all heard just now, a destination that has undergone a huge transformation over the past year in becoming more Muslim-friendly. May we first invite CEO of Crescent Rating and Halal Trip, Mr. Fazar Bahardin, up on stage to present the awards. To start off, we are delighted to present the award for Muslim-Friendly Hotel of the Year, recognizing hotels that have demonstrated exceptional commitment to serving Muslim travelers. This year, we are proud to recognize 2 hotels for this category. First, we are proud to present the award to Kowloon Shangri-La, Hong Kong. Kowloon Shangri-La, Hong Kong is a Crescent-rated 5 hotel that has been a pioneer in Muslim-friendly hospitality in Hong Kong, providing a range of thoughtful services, including in-room facilities and dedicated prayer room. Indulging Muslim guests who stay the world, all dining outlets at Kowloon Shangri-La offer a selection of Muslim-friendly menus, from Michelin, authentic Chinese cuisine at Shang Palace, Japanese at Nadaman, to Italian at Angelini. They also have a certified halal kitchen restaurant called Cafe Cool. During Ramadan and Eid, this hotel offered halal iftar and sahur upon request. Let's give them a round of applause. That's amazing. May we now invite the Director of Operations, Mr. Mark Bannon, come here and make a speech.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Firstly, thank you, Crescent Rating, for this fabulous award and for this great summit. It's been a long year, and it's all down to the hard work of the team at KSL, Kowloon Shangri-La, but also the Hong Kong Tourism Board and the Hong Kong government. They've done a lot of work to bring in Muslim travellers, the Middle East market, into Hong Kong, and they should get a big round of applause as well. And again, I just want to thank the team who are all back at KSL. They've done a fabulous job. This is down to them. Thank you so much.
All right, congratulations once again to Kowloon Shangri-La. Now, the Muslim Friendly Hotel of the Year award also goes to The Mira Hong Kong. The Mira Hong Kong has set a new benchmark for Muslim-friendly hospitality in Hong Kong. As a Crescent-rated 5 hotel, it offers halal-certified breakfast at Yam and halal Cantonese dishes at its Michelin-recommended restaurant. This Ramadan, the Mira hosted its first ever iftar dinner, bringing together the local Muslim community, government officials, and international representatives. The event sparked widespread media interest with coverage across 33 countries, 216 media clippings, and 4.8 million social media views. May we now invite Head of Hotels and Service Apartments at the Mira Hong Kong, Mr. Alexander Otto Wasserman, up on stage.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. I think first of all, congratulations to Crescent Rating for another successful summit, and also thank you for inviting me as a panel speaker during one of the sessions. This is a very meaningful award for us, not only because we have achieved the 5-star Crescent Rating, but we have also built, during these 12 months, a very, very strong connection to the local community, the local Muslim community. And we also were able to create awareness for the local Hong Kong community. So I would like to thank the judging panel for selecting us. But I also want to say, and James mentioned that very well, I have to give credit to all the other hotels. I think we have around 50 hotels now in Hong Kong, which have the Crescent Rating 3, 4, 5. Many restaurants, I think over 100 restaurants and attractions. So we can really go out and give a strong proposition to travelers, halal travelers from all over the world. This is a great achievement in 12 months. I want to say thank you as well to the Hong Kong government and the Hong Kong Tourism Board and Crescent Rating for this collaboration, for giving the financial resources, the support, the guideline to make this happen in such a short time. And yeah, I also want to not to forget to congratulate you, Faisal, for in 17 years, what you have built is quite impressive, making sure the product Muslim travelers have an ease to find the right product, the right destination, but also helping the industry to give relevant products and service to the Muslim travelers. Last but not least, I want to thank the Mira Hong Kong, my team, for achieving that Crescent Rating. But also, I think now, after 12 months, we are really in the mood, or we always consider what can we do during festivals, what can we do during Ramadan for the local Muslim community in Hong Kong, and as well for the international Muslim traveler. So thank you very much for this meaningful award, and I invite you all to visit the Mira Hotel, either digitally on social media or personally for some halal dim sum in Hong Kong. So thank you very much.
Congratulations once again to the Mira Hong Kong. Now moving on to the Muslim-friendly hotel chain of the year. This year, the award goes to Mega World Hotels and Resorts, the first hotel chain in the Philippines to have 6 of its properties accredited by Crescent Rating. This commitment includes halal-certified kitchen, dedicated prayer rooms, and amenities tailored to Muslim guests, all reflecting the Filipino warmth and hospitality. All right, may we now invite the Managing Director of Mega World Hotels and Resorts, Ms. Cleo Alviso, to make a speech.
Assalamu alaikum. For the past couple of years, our country, the Philippines, has been awarded by no less than Crescent Rating as the emerging Muslim-friendly destination. And today, we're very glad, making history again, first time for the Philippines, through Mega World Hotels and Resorts, the first time to take this award, the Muslim-friendly hotel chain of the year. Let's give ourselves a big round of applause. This is not just an award for us, this is cognizant of the growing spirit of openness of our country, and the learning as well as our poise to really create cultural harmony. We would like to thank our developer, Mega World Corporation, as we are always encouraged to create meaningful synergies and collaboration to make sure that we contribute to our country as well as really give back to our stakeholders, very important. And we would like to thank as well the Department of Tourism of the Philippines under the leadership of Honorable Secretary Cristina Garcia Frasco. And it would also be a remiss not to thank you, Yusek Myra Paz Valderosa Abubakar, and her team. Raise your hand there, Bella. For all the help you have given us in our Muslim-friendly accreditation journey. HISIP as well, we'd like to thank you, and of course, no less than the Crescent Rating Group, Mr. Fazal. We have so much respect for all you do and the help that you give all of us in the accommodation sector to make this happen. And we know that this is not the end, as we truly recognize that this journey has just started for us. We will continue to inspire all other accommodation sector in the Philippines to truly give what our Muslim friends and travelers deserve. And shukran, maraming salamat, thank you. We hope today we gave you another reason to love the Philippines.
All right, congratulations once again to Mega World Hotels and Resorts. Next, we recognize the Muslim-friendly attraction of the year. So this year, the award goes to Ngongping 360 Limited from Hong Kong. Ngongping 360 offers a memorable experience with facilities such as prayer rooms, water-friendly washrooms for ablution, and a halal-certified restaurant serving Middle Eastern cuisine. It's a unique blend of adventure and inclusivity for Muslim visitors. Next, may we invite Managing Director of Ngongping 360 Limited, Mr. James Tung, to make a speech.
Good afternoon, Fasal, and all the esteemed guests here. I think we're deeply honored to be recognized as the 2025 winner of the Muslim-friendly attraction of the year. On behalf of everyone at Ngongping 360, I extend my heartfelt gratitude to Crescent Rating and the Halal Trip for this prestigious recognition. And of course, to our dedicated colleagues whose tireless efforts have made this all possible. Now, while this accolade fills us with pride, just like what I shared at the panel just now, we only see this as a milestone in our ongoing journey towards excellence. Now, Hong Kong, the city, as we shared earlier in the panel, we have been actively embracing halal tourism in the past decade. Now, and we are very proud to be at the forefront of this. And in addition to all the essential hardware facilities that we've invested in, we also have developed a comprehensive halal tourist package now that encompasses hospitality, our attractions, F&B, and even recently, the purchase of halal-certified foodstuff souvenirs that all the halal or the Muslim visitors can take home to share a taste of Hong Kong. Furthermore, of course, we've been doing these different leaflets targeting with different languages in Bahasa, Malaysian, Melayu, and Bahasa Indonesian, making sure the cultural sensitivity training that I've just talked about are available so that we can welcome our Muslim guests with very warm and friendly, hospitable style. But lastly, again, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to the Hong Kong Tourism Board, Hong Kong government for their collaboration with Crescent Rating in enhancing Hong Kong's Muslim-friendly tourism and also, of course, supporting Ngongping 360's for our efforts to improve our Muslim-friendly image. Now, I think with our city's joint efforts, Hong Kong Ongping 360 and Ongping 360 are fully prepared to welcome all the different Muslim visitors coming from all around the world. And we look forward to hosting you and your guests of Ongping 360 at Ongping 360 in Hong Kong. Thank you very much.
All right, congratulations once again to Ngongping 360 Limited. Next, we celebrate the Muslim-friendly restaurant chain of the year, awarded to Muhammad Chain Group Berhad. Round of applause, please. Since 2007, Muhammad Chan Group Berhad has grown into one of Malaysia's largest halal Chinese restaurant chains, serving over 5,000 customers daily. With its authentic Cantonese-style cooking, the group ensures that every dish is halal and tayyib, bringing Chinese cuisine closer to the Muslim community. May we now invite the CEO of Muhammad Chan Group Berhad, Dato Wira Mustafa Chan, up on stage to received already, to give a speech.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Dan good afternoon. On behalf of Muhammad Chan Group, I want to express our heartfelt thanks to this award. We are honored to be recognized as a Muslim-friendly restaurant chain of the year. This moment means a lot to us, not because we seek attention, but because it reflects the years of dedication, discipline, and sincere effort behind the scenes. Our story began in Malaysia with one small shop, one big dream, and a founder who believed that halal food should be done the right way, not just by meeting standards, but by upholding integrity, cleanliness, and sincerity in every step. And yes, many people ask, is there real a Muhammad Chan? The answer is yes. He is my father. He is the founder of this brand. He is the person who taught us the business is not just about profit, but about a purpose, about building something meaningful, something lasting, and most importantly, about serving people with respect, no matter who they are. From him, we learn that halal is not just a label. It's a lifestyle. It's about ethic. It's about trust. It's about delivering quality day after day, even no one is watching. This award belongs to our team, the kitchen crew, server, managers, and support crew who give their best even when the kitchen is hot and the days are long. It's belong to our royal customers who believe in us, grew with us, and brought others along with them. We are proud to represent Malaysia and even prouder to show that a local brand, halal, can grow with confidence, compete globally, and still stay humble to its roots. To the organizer, thank you for this meaningful recognition. And to everyone here, we hope welcome you one day, not just as guests, but as part of our journey. Thank you. Wabillahi taufiq wa hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you once again, and congratulations to Muhammad Chan Group Berhad. Now, moving on to the Muslim-friendly Convention and Exhibition Center of the Year, the award goes to the Hong Kong Convention and Exhibition Center. Now, HKCEC has enhanced its facilities with separate prayer spaces for male and female users, Qibla direction indicators, prayer mat, and water-friendly washrooms equipped for ablution. It also offers halal food options and has received the gold rating by Crescent Rating. May I now invite Regional Director, Hong Kong Tourism Board, Ms. Liu Tianjia, to give it. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, no speech. Okay. All right, okay, we'll receive the speech here. Thank you. Congratulations once again. Now, moving on to celebrating the innovative marketing effort of the Halal Travel Marketing Campaign of the Year goes to none other than Switzerland Tourism. MashaAllah. This year, Switzerland Tourism actually teamed up with an Indonesian brand, Button Scarves, to create an eye-catching campaign that blended fashion with destination marketing, featuring influencers wearing headscarves printed with Switzerland's breathtaking landscapes. MashaAllah. May we now invite Director Southeast Asia Switzerland Tourism, Mr. Batis Pilit, to give a short speech.
Thank you very much. First of all, thank you very much, Fazal. Thank you, Crescent Rating. We've been talking now for a few years to find our voice, our way, our position as a traditional European destination, how to find a meaningful positioning to show our Muslim friends that they are welcome in Switzerland, but without changing our product. We have this dilemma because our guests, they want to experience authentic Switzerland. They want to see exactly what the Swiss are experiencing. But of course, we have to adapt to the special needs of our clients. And yes, it's a challenge, but we have been doing this actually already for 150 years, already to welcome our British guests in the end of the 19th century, which had very weird taste for Swiss, very luxury taste, a lot of money. And we had to learn how to cater to them. And for me, catering to Muslim community is actually a bit of a same approach. And I invite you to check this marketing campaign that we have done with Button Scarves. I think it's really showing a little bit how we position. We do not want to tell Muslim clients that we are the best. And actually, we want to use Muslim voices to make them, to amplify them and to show that our destination is able to make happy travelers, no matter where they are from. Of course, this project was possible also because we have a great support in Switzerland, also from regions. And this project was supported by Lucerne Tourism, by Interlaken, Jungfrau and Jungfrau region tourism, and as well as Zurich. So also for us as a National Tourism Board, it's very important to have the backup from the base, from the destinations to support these marketing efforts. And finally, I would like to especially thank my team who spent really a lot of efforts to put this beautiful project together. We have here with us today Nazrul Hakim Jumahat, our marketing manager. Well done. And as well, Ferrani Heng, our colleague in Jakarta, who was always in touch with Button Scarves. So thank you very much for this award. This is so meaningful for us. Thank you.
Congratulations once again to Switzerland Tourism. Now, to close off this part of our Halal In Travel Awards, there's definitely more to come. But in the next segment would be the award for our outstanding contribution to Hong Kong's halal dining landscape, which is awarded to the Incorporated Trustees of the Islamic Community Fund of Hong Kong, known as BOT. BOT in Hong Kong has been instrumental in promoting halal dining by issuing halal certifications and supporting restaurants to cater to the needs of the growing Muslim population and visitors. Their efforts have shaped Hong Kong's vibrant halal dining landscape, and during the last 18 months, the halal certified restaurants have grown from 80 to 160, mashallah. May we now invite Trustee and in charge of BOT Halal Certification, Mr. Abdul Rahman, for a short speech.
Good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Assalamu alaikum. Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the Incorporated Trustees of the Islamic Community Fund of Hong Kong, I congratulate Crescent Rating for organizing this Global Summit 2025. It gives me great pleasure in this great gathering today and an honor to receive this special recognition award. Thank you very much. The Board of Trustees in Hong Kong has been serving the Muslim community since 1850. This trust was formally registered in 1970. The government of Hong Kong the trust was formally registered in 1970 and is recognized by the government of Hong Kong as the main Islamic body representing the interest of the Muslim community in Hong Kong. Apart from managing the mosque and cemeteries, we coordinate all local Islamic activities and are also responsible for halal certification. The Board of Trustees is the only halal certification body in Hong Kong serving the local community and tourists. We conduct halal inspections and issue halal certificates in Hong Kong, Macau, and some parts of China. At present, we have around 280 halal certificate holders, including restaurants, hotels, airline kitchens, theme parks, and food factories. Most notable of them include Cathay Pacific Catering, Hong Kong Disneyland, Ocean Park, KFC, Imperial Patisserie, Shangri-La, The Mira, and many others. Since 2024, the Honorable Chief Executive of Hong Kong has taken a decision to promote Hong Kong as a Muslim-friendly travel destination. The Hong Kong Tourism Board, Crescent Rating, and Board of Trustees have been working hard to raise awareness about halal certification in Hong Kong, and we shall continue to play our role in the growth.
Thank you, Mr. Rahman, and congratulations once again to all our award winners. This concludes the first part of our Halal In Travel Awards, but the excitement continues. Over the years, we've partnered with national and regional tourism boards like Australia, the Philippines, New York City, Khiva City in Uzbekistan, Malaga City in Spain, Macau, and a few others to create halal travel guides that empower Muslims to travel with ease and confidence. Not only that, it also showcases the destination's commitment to welcoming Muslim travelers through halal food, prayer spaces, and tailored accommodations. Today, we are thrilled to share our latest collaboration. Over the past 5 months, we've worked closely with the German National Tourist Office to produce the first ever Germany Halal Travel Guide, covering all 16 states of Germany. This guide marks another milestone in making halal travel more inclusive and accessible to Muslim travelers. And so with great pleasure, may we now invite Director of the German National Tourist Office, GCC, Ms. Yamina Sofo, to present the launch of the Germany Halal Travel Guide. Ms. Yamina, please.
Assalamu alaikum wa ahlan. A very warm welcome to everyone joining us today. My name is Yamina Sofo and I'm the Director of the German National Tourist Office for the GCC. I'm truly honored to be part of the 5th edition of the Halal In Travel Global Summit, and it's a privilege to address such a forward-thinking audience passionate about shaping the future of Muslim travel. Today, I'm excited to introduce a major milestone for us, the official launch of our Germany Halal Travel e-guide, now available in English, with the Arabic version coming soon. This guide is your gateway to discover Germany as a respectful, enriching, and welcoming destination for Muslim travelers. The global Muslim travel market is one of the most dynamic and influential segments today, and Germany is listening, learning, and actively responding. With more than 5 million Muslims living in Germany and increasing numbers visiting each year, we are committed to ensuring that Muslim travelers feel welcomed, respected, and fully accommodated. Across the tourism industry, our focus is on inclusive service, authentic engagement, and building an atmosphere where travelers can be comfortable expressing and practicing their faith. This is about more than just features. It's about creating a sense of belonging in every part of your journey. Germany's infrastructure is evolving to serve the needs of Muslim travelers in meaningful ways, combining modern comfort with cultural awareness. Our new Halal Travel e-guide, we highlight 4 key cities. Munich, known for its scenic beauty, historic sites and halal dining options. Düsseldorf, a vibrant, diverse city with a thriving Muslim community. Dresden, rich in culture and history and growing in Muslim-friendly offerings. Berlin, Germany's capital, famous for its multicultural neighborhoods, mosques, and broad range of halal restaurants. These cities provide halal-certified restaurants and grocery stores, easy access to mosques, prayer rooms, and Islamic centers, hotels offering Muslim-friendly amenities. Germany makes it easy for you to enjoy everything, from historic sites and family attractions to wellness retreats and shopping, without compromising your values. Beyond the infrastructure, we know that Muslim travelers are seeking genuine, immersive experiences, and Germany delivers on that promise. You can explore Islamic art, architecture, and history in museums and cultural centers, enjoy multicultural cuisines and communities, especially in cities with large Muslim population. Take part in halal-friendly wellness getaways, festivals, and nature-based activities across our diverse regions. These experiences go beyond sightseeing. They create space for deeper cultural exchange, spiritual reflection, and lasting memories. Germany also understands the importance of feeling safe, welcomed, and respected, not only physically, but emotionally and spiritually. The country consistently ranks amongst the safest travel destinations in Europe, and our tourism partners are committed to creating an inclusive environment for all guests. This includes improved language accessibility and family-friendly activities and services, and a growing awareness of the unique needs of Muslim visitors. When you visit Germany, you can do so with peace in mind, knowing your comfort and dignity are prioritized. And now, I am proud to officially launch the Germany Halal Travel e-guide, your essential companion for exploring the country through a halal-friendly lens. The guide is now available in English, and we're excited to share that the Arabic version will follow very soon. Inside, you'll find information about the 16 German federal states, practical travel tips and itineraries, halal restaurants and mosque listings, hotel suggestions, and highlights of the cities most ready to welcome Muslim travelers. We invite you to download the guide, explore its recommendation, and start planning your next journey. On behalf of the German National Tourist Office, shukran. Thank you for joining us today. Inshallah, we look forward and welcoming you to Destination Germany very soon, where halal travel meets heartfelt hospitality.
Thank you, Yamina, for the inspiring message. So I guess I'll see all of you in Germany end of this year. Okay. We're so thrilled to share with you that the upcoming Germany Halal Travel Guide will be expected to launch this week. And inshallah, we're also thrilled to be launching in Arabic as well. So stay tuned for more details. Ladies and gentlemen, now as we move on to our next agenda for the day, it is my great pleasure to welcome you this year's Halal Trip 40. Now in its 5th year, Halal Trip 40 is a compilation of inspiring Muslims who have made significant contributions to their respective fields through their craft, product, and service. Each year, as you can see, we shine a light on individuals who have made an impeccable impact on our lives, spiritually, mentally, and physically. These individuals are influencers in their own way, and they fall into 4 different categories. So the first, trailblazers. They are thought leaders who have made breakthroughs as the first in their respective fields. The advocates, those who have driven positive change in their communities through education, charity, humanitarian efforts, or even environmental advocacy. The inspirers are individuals who influence change, motivate others, and possess the courage to stand up for what they strongly believe in. And the last one, creators, they are powerful storytellers who encourage others to be the best versions of themselves. Once again, we are honored to have identified a new set of 40 influential, energizing individuals who continue to remind us to grow, evolve, and step out of our comfort zones. And today, we are honored to have some of our awardees join us this afternoon to celebrate their passion and purpose. So without further ado, let us celebrate the achievement of these aspiring individuals as we introduce this year's Halal Trip 40. Allow me to invite Strategic Partnerships and Projects Lead at Halal Trip and Crescent Rating, Ms. Rauda Zaini, up on stage. Ms. Rauda, please, let's give her a round of applause. And now, our first awardee in the Creators category, we are proudly recognizing Ilyas bin Ismail from Indonesia. Ilyas is the founder of Halal or Haram in the world of e-halal. Ilyas has redefined halal literacy for a global audience through original, engaging content that breaks down complex halal topics into clear, accessible insights. His work empowers Muslim travelers and consumers to make informed decisions with confidence. A true creator at heart, Ilyas is leading a new wave of faith-based content driven by purpose, clarity, and deep commitment to service. Ilyas, may I invite you to make a speech?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good evening to everyone. By the way, I just flew from Japan yesterday, and yeah, my name is Ilyas. I'm third year economic student in Saga University, Japan, and I'm from Johor Bahru, Malaysia, not Indonesia, sorry. First and foremost, I would like to thank Halal Trip for honoring me with this award. When I first began this journey, I had just one dream, to help Muslims travel to Japan with ease. It's been a beautiful 2 years since our own halal app just launched. What started as an app solely focused on Japan has now grown into one of the world's leading halal travel application. Today, we offer halal scanning in 6 different countries: Japan, Korea, Taiwan, Hong Kong, Thailand, and Vietnam. eSIMs in more than 30 countries, halal maps, and everything a Muslim traveler needs, all in just one app. 11 years ago, I read a book called Misi 10 ASPM, 10A Mission, a motivational book for Malaysian students. In that book, there was a quote that stayed with me ever since. If there were a tree that didn't produce oxygen, would it be fair for the other trees? Wouldn't that tree be considered useless? That's how I see humanity. Everyone in this room has responsible. As the Prophet Muhammad ﷺ said, Kullukum ra'in wa kullukum mas'ulun an ra'iyati. Each one of you is a leader, and you are responsible to your follower, to those under your care. A parent is responsible to your children. A children is responsible to the parents, to the teachers. The teachers responsible to the students. Whether in politics, economics, or religions, or anything, from the smallest acts to the biggest acts, everyone has responsibility. Be the reason someone's life become easier. Be someone who give back to the community. Be the reason why someone smile again, why someone finds hope, why someone feels seen and heard. Be the reason why someone finds courage to keep going and the joy to welcome tomorrow. Not to forget my own tagline, stay halal, we eat halal. Terima kasih. Gosiecho, arigatou gozaimashita. Thank you.
Thank you, Ilyas. I should have known when Ilyas pakai samping. I should have known. I'm so sorry. Okay, our next awardee is the Inspires category, and we are honored to recognize Jasmine Tay, also known as @TKSAG on TikTok. Let's give her a round of applause to Jasmine. So Jasmine inspires through her authentic storytelling and heartfelt reflections on faith, identity, and everyday life. Her thoughtful and uplifting content has resonated with audience across the region, especially young Muslim women navigating their own journeys and strength with sincerity. Jasmine is a shining example of how honesty, faith, and creativity can come together to uplift a generation. Jasmine, please.
Assalamualaikum, everyone. I didn't know I needed to do a speech. So I just found out 5 minutes ago. But anyway, I just want to say thank you, everyone, Excellencies, Halal Trip and Crescent Rating for awarding me with this prestigious award. It's an honor to be part of this summit. For context, I converted to Islam just this year, one day before Ramadan. And it all started when I documented my journey on TikTok last year. Before I even became Muslim, I just wanted to give it a try, and I never knew that content creation was something that I would be doing. So alhamdulillah, here I am. I guess I want to say that having both perspectives, as before a Muslim and now that I'm Muslim, it's a very weird shift, understanding things from a secular perspective as well as from a revert. But it gives me a new form of appreciation because I understand the struggles of a new Muslim especially, and all the, I guess, the struggles that they face while traveling. It really paints a better picture, and I guess with my platform that I have, my goal is to make their travel easier and to help just to give tips, whether it's finding halal food or making sure you get through your prayers throughout the day. Yeah, hopefully, inshallah, my platform and my revert journey continue to bring people comfort and inspiration to become better Muslims. And I just want to thank my family. They didn't even know I'm here. I just told them like 5 minutes ago, for working through this journey with me, because it's definitely not easy. A lot of patience, a lot of communication needed, a lot of tough, difficult, and just being very delicate with the conversations that we have. But I do want to recognize that not many reverts have the privilege to have, the understanding and the patience that my family has been providing me. So, alhamdulillah, and thank you again, Halal Trip and Crescent Rating, for this award.
All right, congratulations once again to Jasmine. Okay, so we have something exciting today, Naja.
Yes, I'm excited, Hazira.
Okay, so Naja, I really cannot wait to introduce our guests to something new and truly exciting for this year around. This time around at the this time around at the Halal In Travel Global Summit, I wanted to introduce something more exciting. Fresh, which happened yesterday actually.
Okay.
It is called, you were there? Yeah, don't pretend that you don't know. It's called the Halal Trip Content Creator Tank. So as you can see right there, it's the Halal Trip Content Creator Tank. What is the Halal Trip Content Creator Tank?
So actually we launched the Halal Trip Content Creator Tank with the intention to create a platform for our content creators to connect with destinations specifically. So we want to challenge our creators to sort of up their game and be the next generation of great Muslim storytellers. So how it worked was that two creators actually went head to head and they pitched their travel content ideas directly to each destination. So it's all for the opportunity to bring their vision to life for an all expenses paid trip.
Singapore, let's give a round of applause for them. Hong Kong Tourism Board, as well as Spain Tourism Board, as well as our hotel partners, I don't know why I'm stumbling, so sorry, as well as our hotel partners, Aloft Singapore, Novena, and Royal Plaza on Scots for making this possible.
That's right. So this year we shortlisted 6 outstanding finalists, mashallah. And just yesterday, like we mentioned, we witnessed the final showdown of their pitches and their stories directly to the 3 destination partners who are our judges. So now it's time to reveal the creators each destination has chosen to collaborate with. Do you know the results, Hazira?
No, I don't know. I choose not to know. I choose not to know. I want to be surprised.
Okay, so to officially present the awards, please join me in welcoming Rauda Zaini, our campaigns manager at Halal Trip, up on stage, please. Yes.
Okay, so let's do our first destination for today.
Sarawak.
Yes, Sarawak. So may we now invite Ms. Putri Rozana, Deputy CEO of Sarawak Trade and Tourism Office Singapore, to present or to announce the creator that they have chosen. Let's give her a round of applause. Contending for Sarawak is Amira Rahmat and Jubair Ahmad. So this was them yesterday. Today I'm sure they're pretty nervous. So, are you ready to announce the winners? Okay, you can give me the certificate. Sorry, for the results. Okay, let's see. Maybe Naja can open?
Oh, okay. Sealed, it's sealed.
Sorry. Just repeat open
Yeah,
aja.
I'll just repeat. Okay.
The winner that has been chosen by Sarawak to travel to Sarawak for an all expenses paid trip goes to Amira Rahmat. Amira Rahmat, please make your way to the stage.
So we have the new Sarawak, a woman warrior, a Muslim warrior. Congratulations, Amira, again. Thank you so much, Halal Trip, for giving Sarawak a platform to showcase what we have to offer in terms of Muslim tourism. Congratulations once again, a very well deserved. For Amira and Zubair, you both did a good job. Thank you very much for representing Sarawak. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Please remain. We will also present a token of appreciation to Miss Putri Rozana for your support. All right, congratulations to Amir and also to Jubair. That was a really good fight, I must say. Okay, now may we invite Director of Marketing Southeast Asia at the Hong Kong Tourism Board, Ms. Celeste Quek, up on stage to announce who they have selected for Hong Kong. Okay, let's give her a round of applause. Okay, contending for Hong Kong are Zaki Hirza and Galuh Ayu. Okay, maybe you can repeat for me. Yes. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Who do we have, Fazira?
Okay.
Alright.
And the content creator Hong Kong has chosen to collaborate with is Zaki Hirza. Let's give him a round of applause.
Congratulations.
May we also present a token of appreciation to Ms. Celeste Quek for her support. Okay, finally, our last and final destination. Who did Spain choose?
Spain.
Okay.
Who did Spain choose?
Okay. First, may we invite Ms. Irene Valencia, market analyst at the Spain Tourism Board, on stage to announce their chosen creator. Okay.
So those who are contending for Spain, none other than Siti Nur Sabrina binti Yusri as well as Nurul Shamim binti Jalil.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm so nervous.
Okay. And the content creator Spain has selected to collaborate with goes to Siti Nur Sabrina.
Congratulations, Sabrina.
Let's give another round of applause to Siti Nur Sabrina and also to Nurul Shamim. It was also a very difficult fight. I think we saw that firsthand. May we also present a token of appreciation to Miss Irene.
Thank you so much, Ms. Rauda. Congratulations once again to all of our winners. We are so excited to follow you on your next adventure. And a big congratulations once again to all the 6 finalists who are with us today, who pushed through and beyond their comfort zones. And now let's turn our focus to a destination that's rapidly emerging as a must-have visit in Southeast Asia. Johor. As we look ahead to Visit Johor 2026, the state is positioning itself as ASEAN's premier destination, offering vibrant Muslim-friendly experiences, diverse culinary delights, and cultural treasures that make every visit memorable. May I now invite the Director of Tourism Johor, Mr. Muhammad Nazrul bin Abdul Rahim, up on stage to share more about Visit Johor 2026.
Thank you, MCs. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And a very good evening. Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, it is truly an honor and privilege to be here with all of you at the 5th edition of the Halal In Travel Global Summit, where we gather to shape the future of our tourism landscape. I would like to begin by expressing my sincere appreciations to Crescent Rating and Halal Trip for this kind invitations and for consistently championing the halal travel movement globally. This year theme Halal Travel 360 Innovation, Experience and Responsibility could not be more relevant. As we stand at the intersection of opportunity and responsibility in the tourism industry, it is vital that we continue to elevate the experience of Muslim travelers while embracing innovation and sustainability. As the Director of Tourism Johor, I am proud to share with you our state vision and some of our insight for Visit Johor 2026. For those of you who may not be familiar with Johor, we are the southernmost state of Peninsular Malaysia, just across the causeway from Singapore. Today we are here not just to talk about travel, but to explore how we can elevate Johor tourism industry and make Visit Johor year 2026 a success. For Visit Johor 2026, we are enhancing infrastructure, including upgrades to tourist hotspot, improved signage, and better public transport connectivity. We are collaborating with local businesses to elevate hospitality standard, ensuring every visitor enjoy smooth, memorable experience. We are leveraging technology through digital platform with collaborating partners, offering real-time info, e-ticketing, and personalized itineraries. We are creating a packed 12-month calendar of flagship events in 2026, including wide-ranging yet niche theme of culture and heritage, sport tourism, gastronomy, nature adventure, family fun, and more. We are working closely with not only state agencies and local government authorities, but also federal agencies like Ministry of Tourism, Art and Culture Malaysia, MOTAC, and Tourism Malaysia, to amplify our service quality and international promotions. We have been engaging with local industry players across the Johor tourism spectrum and local communities, ensuring grassroots participation and equitable economic benefits. Ladies and gentlemen, Visit Johor 2026 will be benchmark for sustainable, responsible tourism, with initiatives like MyTQA and other similar certifications and accreditation for accommodation and attraction, training program and support for our tourism SMEs to adopt sustainable practice, and many more in the pipeline. We are intensifying preservation effort for heritage sites like 128-year-old Museum Tokoh or Museum of Statesmen, and the iconic Sultan Ibrahim building, as well as promoting our traditional Zapin dance, our own dance actually, Ghazal music and Kampung Craft. To capture global attention, we are launching social media blitz, partnering with influencers and travel bloggers, and targeting key markets of Singapore, Indonesia, Asians, China, Asia Pacific, and the Middle East. Next year, we are setting our sight high. We are targeting to welcome 12 million tourists to Johor. It's an ambitious number. I think is more than the entire population of several Asian countries. But with all the exciting events, upgraded facilities, and the warm hospitality of Johor is known for, we believe it's absolutely achievable. Whether it's exploring our beautiful island, enjoying local food, or taking part in cultural festival, there's something for everyone. And we are ready to roll out the carpet for all of our visitors from near and far. In the last 2 years alone, the Johor state government has spent over 100 million ringgits to improve tourism infrastructure across the state. We have upgraded routes to tourist spots, added better facilities, improved signage, and beautified key attractions, all to make sure visitors and tourists have a smoother, more enjoyable experience. It's part of our ongoing effort to make Johor not just a destination, but a memorable journey for everyone who comes here. In conclusion, I would like to invite each one of you to be part of Visit Johor 2026. Not just as visitors and tourists, but as partners in shaping a more compassionate, dynamic, and inclusive tourism landscape in this region. Inshallah, we are building experience, memories, and moments. Thank you once again for this opportunity for Mr. Fazal and his team in Crescent Rating. I ended my speech with thank you, terima kasih, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Nazrul. We are very excited to see how Johor continues to grow as a leading halal travel destination and inspire travelers across the region. Now, ladies and gentlemen, before we take a coffee break, we have 3 special awards that we'd like to present as part of our Halal In Travel Awards. And in this special segment of the awards, we are shining spotlight on individuals and destinations specifically who have made outstanding contributions to the Muslim travel space, setting new standards, inspiring change, and driving the industry forward. To present the awards, may we now invite Taufik Ihtianto, Head of Research and Capacity Building at Crescent Rating, to join us. Taufik, please. On to a very special category, the Halal Travel Influencer of the Year. This award recognizes an individual who has dedicated themselves to promoting Muslim-friendly travel through creativity, through passion, and authentic storytelling. This year, the award goes to Hassan Bulbul. Now, Hassan Bulbul is more than just a travel content creator. He is a storyteller, he's a connector, he's an advocate for inclusive exploration. Through his vibrant travel adventures, Hassan has inspired thousands of followers by spotlighting Muslim-friendly destinations, halal dining spots, and cultural experiences that reflect the diverse beauty of our world, mashallah. We will now invite Hassan Bulbul to give a speech, please.
Assalamu alaikum, peace be upon you all. I'm a lot more confident speaking to my camera, so do bear with me. But first of all, alhamdulillah, all praise to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for giving me the ability and for all his blessings, but mainly giving me the ability to be able to achieve this award today. I'm truly grateful and appreciative of Crescent Rating for valuing my work and the incredible recognition by honoring me with this award. When I started my journey last year, I made it a goal to one day achieve this award. As a mark of recognition that my work in serving Muslim travelers and the halal tourism industry is progressing in the right way. And alhamdulillah, beyond my expectation, I've been honored with it just a year into my journey. But of course, this wouldn't have been able to be achievable alone. A special thanks goes out to everyone that has supported me along the way, my family, my friends, all my followers, everyone that has interacted with my content to help it get out there a lot more. Mainly, I want to dedicate this award to my late father, who unfortunately passed away before my journey began, but it was through his passion of capturing the beauty of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala's creation around the world and the majestic masjids, and his love for travel that inspired this passion in me. And although I'm unable to get his praise and approval anymore for any work I do, receiving this award today is it's a mark of it's a mark of achieving this award today shows that my work is going in the right way, and inshallah he would be proud of the work that I'm doing. I pledge to continue his legacy and exert even more effort in the work I do to be of service and to inspire Muslim travelers all around the world, and inshallah work with a lot of you that are here. So thank you for all your efforts as well. Thank you to Crescent Rating again, and assalamu alaikum.
Congratulations once again, Hassan. Now next, we honor the Halal Travel Scholar of the Year, recognizing individuals whose research and thought leadership have actually shaped the halal travel landscape. This year, the award goes to Dr. Nur Hafiz Nur. Round of applause, please. Now, Dr. Hafiz's work exemplifies the crucial synergy between the academia side and the industry, transforming research into practical insights that empower the travel ecosystem. His contributions are instrumental in driving innovation and fostering inclusive, meaningful experiences for Muslim travelers, supporting the sustainable growth of the halal travel sector. We will now invite Dr. Hafiz to give a short speech, please.
Thank you to the organizers. I'm well aware I'm standing between you and the coffee break, so I'll make this very short. Thank you very much, Crescent Rating, for the award. Thank you to my colleagues as well, Campus Dean, Professor Tiru, and my colleagues from James Cook University for providing an ecosystem to do meaningful research. You know, sometimes academics, we get accused of being lost in translation. We talk about research that really, it's very hard for our industry friends and professionals to understand. So we are sometimes lost in translation. And at other times we are lost even before translation. We embark on research that perhaps there's little meaning and insights for the industry to use. But I'm glad today, I think what this award represents is something that translates to not what is lost, but what's been found. The synergy between both industry and academia as well. So I hope that this inspires more of us to work together in the spirit of collaboration for us to further uncover the ingredients that make travel better and more inclusive for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Hafiz. Congratulations. And next, we recognize a destination that has gone above and beyond in making Muslim women travelers feel welcome, respected, and safe. This year's Muslim women-friendly city destination of the year goes to Taipei City. Now, Taipei City is recognized as the Muslim-friendly destination of the year for its outstanding commitment to creating a safe, respectful space for Muslim women travelers. From accessible prayer spaces to a strong emphasis on safety, cultural sensitivity, and sustainable tourism, Taipei City continues to empower Muslim travelers, especially women, all around the world to explore with confidence and peace of mind. We would like to invite the Chief Secretary, Taipei City Government, Mr. Yung Hua Shen, for a short speech, please.
Thank you. 各位现场的贵宾，大家好。我是来自台北市政府观光传播局的主任秘书沈永华。今天很高兴代表台北市来领取这一个2025 穆斯林妇女友善旅游目的地的城市奖。非常感谢主办单位兴业平等的肯定。那台北市继2023年得到最有潜力穆斯林友善旅游目的地城市奖非伊斯兰合作组织的奖之后，2025的今天，我们又对台北市来讲又是一个非常重要的殊荣，代表台北市在营造穆斯林友善环境所做的努力和成果，得到各位和国际上的认可跟支持。我们都知道，台北市是一个多元跟包容的城市。那长久以来一直致力于穆斯林旅客提供合适的宗教场所、清真的饮食，还有住宿及旅游的环境。像执行穆斯林友善景点跟旅宿的认证辅导计划，还有我们每一年都会办理的欢庆开斋节的活动等等，一直努力不断的致力打造更好的穆斯林的环境，让大家相信我们台北市的努力，能够让大家来到台北市可以感受到我们对穆斯林的旅客有更安全、更多元的选择，也让穆斯林的妇女们可以感受到整个台北市安全及友善的环境。此外，也特别感谢这个全世界的穆斯林的朋友，你们的信任和支持是台北市持续努力的动力。同时，这也是我们台北市今天能够站在这里得到这个奖项的原因。这个奖项对台北市非常的重要，再一次的感谢这个兴业平等跟各位评审的肯定。那也欢迎来自全世界各地的穆斯林的朋友、妇女朋友们一起来台北，一起探索我们未见的台北跟我们台湾。谢谢大家 ，Thank you so much。
Congratulations, Taipei, and to all our Halal In Travel awardees this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a well-deserved coffee break. Well-deserved coffee break now, so step outside to relax. There's some refreshments for you, but don't wander too far, because when we return, we are kicking off the highly anticipated launch of the MasterCard Crescent Rating Global Muslim Travel Index 2025, followed by exclusive insights from our distinguished speakers on the latest trends shaping the Muslim travel industry. You don't want to miss on this. So stay tuned, and I'll catch you again, inshallah.
Mari saya bagi tahu kenapa anda kena pergi Taiwan. Tengok bawah. Sekarang tengok atas. Tengoklah sekeliling. Anda boleh cuba pengalaman baru di sini. Berani mencuba sesuatu yang mencabar. Anda boleh merasakan ketenangan. Ada banyak lagi yang menarik. Makanannya enak-enak. Sebuah budaya yang unik. Semuanya menanti untuk anda rasa.
Now, to set the stage with a global perspective on the Muslim travel market, we are honored to welcome our keynote speaker, Regional Director for Asia and the Pacific of the UN Tourism, Mr. Harry Huang. Please join us on stage. Mr. Harry Huang, please.
Thank you very much. Honorable Madame Mira Paz Valderosa, the Undersecretary of Department of Tourism of the Philippines, and our esteemed tourism leader in Asia and the Pacific, Mr. Wang Sunhua, the former chairman of Pacific Asia Travel Association, and distinguished guests, esteemed tourism leaders and innovators and friends, very good afternoon. It's truly a pleasure and an honor to be here with you all today for this 5th edition of Halal in Travel Global Summit. And this event has become such a vital space for those of us who care deeply about shaping the global tourism industry that is more inclusive and more resilient and more forward-looking. And at outset, I wish to express my sincere appreciation to Mr. Fajar Bahadin, the founder and CEO of Crescent Rating, for the kind invitation extended to UN Tourism to take part in this significant gathering. Let me also take a moment to offer my warmest congratulations to Fajar and the entire Crescent Rating team. And reaching this milestone is no small feat. Your leadership in building and nurturing the halal travel ecosystem has been both pioneering and consistent, and a contribution that continues to inspire and set a high standard. I would also like to acknowledge the decision, Father, you made to apply the affiliate membership of UN Tourism, the first Singaporean industry leader, and that step that we wholeheartedly welcome. And we are very excited to have Crescent Rating officially join our global community. And we truly looking forward to working with you to elevate tourism that is faith-aligned and value-driven and impactful in real, measurable way. So now today isn't just another edition of this summit. I trust it is a reflection of how much we have progressed and what was once seen as a niche market has clearly become a central pillar of the global tourism economy. So let's look at what the numbers tell us. And according to MasterCard and Crescent Rating Global Muslim Travel Index 2025, last year that the Muslim international arrival hit 176 million and already surpassing the pre-pandemic high of 160 million back in the year of 2019. And the momentum isn't slowing down, and by 2030, we expect the number to rise to 245 million. That means that over 670,000 Muslim travelers crossing international border every single day. So now, friend, these are the more than just a number. These are the people. I'm repeating, the number is not that mean, but it's more about the people. Imagine our good Muslim friend and family having vacation, and students studying abroad, and entrepreneurs exploring the business opportunity. And each friend with their own story, and each helping shape the future of our travel and tourism industry. The launch of 10th edition of GMTI, the Global Muslim Travel Index, marked a major milestone as the trusted benchmark for evaluating how 158 destinations cater to the unique need of Muslim travelers. So this index continues to be the most comprehensive tool that we could understand how the destinations are performing, not just on paper or in policy, but in the practice. So when it comes to access, communication, environment, and services that matter most to the Muslim travelers. And I'm very happy to have one of my good friends, Ms. An Hyo-won. She is Executive Director of Korea Tourism Organization Singapore office. And I believe the Korea needs extra effort in giving Muslim-friendly destination by improving or streamlining the halal food certifying system. And let's not forget the Halal In Travel Awards. A big congratulations to all the winners and nominees. And these awards don't just celebrate innovation or good services. They honor something even deeper, and the value of responsibility and ethics and empathy that define this growing tourism sector. At UN Tourism, we believe strongly that tourism should be a force for good and a force that creates opportunity, that include everyone, and that build understanding across culture. And in so many ways that halal travel sector bring that vision to life. And it allowed travelers to engage with destination in a way that respect their value and belief, while also enriching the places and the people they visit. It's a two-way exchange, and that's absolutely powerful. From our perspective at UN Tourism, the halal travel contributes directly to several key sustainable development goals, what we call SDGs, like Goal 8, the promoting decent work and economic growth, and Goal 12, the encouraging the responsible consumption, and Goal 16, fostering peace, justice, and strong institutions. It also fits squarely within our wider priority on sustainable and resilient tourism. And why? Because it helps diversify the travel pattern, both geographically and seasonally. It brings visitors to places off the beaten path, often in emerging markets, and it supports the demand for experiences that are ethical and culturally meaningful and sustainable. Another reason that this sector is so exciting is its demographic engine with Millennium and Gen Z leading the way, that we are seeing a whole new wave of demand. So smart and mobile first and AI-powered travel experiences. And these younger travelers are looking for more than just convenience. They are looking for connection, for the purpose and experiences that reflect their spiritual and cultural identity. Halal travel, or Muslim-friendly tourism, is also a powerful vehicle for preserving culture and heritage and promoting interfaith harmony. And it helps keeping the traditions alive, and not just by protecting them, but by sharing them and by celebrating them, by inviting people from all walks of life to engage with them respectfully and meaningfully. And this is what and why the platform like this very summit plays such an important role in global tourism governance. And you are creating space for dialogue and real conversation. You are building bridges between the policymakers and the private sector and academic and civil society. And this kind of dialogue is exactly what we are required and we need. And if we want to build a tourism industry that truly includes everyone. At UN Tourism, we are committed to supporting this effort together with kickstart rating through the policy advice and capacity building and technical cooperation. And we are already working hand in hand with the government and National Tourism Office and destination managers to help embed inclusivity and cultural sensitivity into national tourism strategies. Because here's the thing, that halal tourism isn't about creating a separate space. It's about setting a new national, regional, or global standard, and one that is welcoming, dignified, and human-centered, as well as future-ready. As I bring this to a close, I leave you with this thought. The next era of global tourism won't be defined by how many footsteps cross the border, but by how deeply we touch the heart of those who do. And it will be defined by how deeply we understand each other and how genuinely we respect the culture and how effectively we include community in shaping our own future. So this is our moment, and not merely to grow tourism, but to shape it with purpose. Let's seize the opportunity to move forward and together and build a truly inclusive and resilient travel ecosystem, and one where every individual, no matter their faith or background, feels seen and feels valued, and feel inspired. So once again, thank you so much, Mr. Fajar Bahrain, the founder and CEO of Crescent Rating, for your kind invitation and for your remarkable, excellent leadership, and wishing you all a very fruitful, inspiring, and successful summit. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Harry Huang. Please remain on stage as we invite Mr. Fazal Bahardin to present to you a token of appreciation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue on with the rest of the program, let's take a moment to welcome the Deputy Minister of Tourism and Culture of Malaysia, Yang Berhormat Honorable Khairul Firdaus Akbahan, that's coming in right now. Let's give him a round of applause. Okay, let us now move on into our most awaited event of the Global Summit, which is the launch of the 10th edition of the GMTI, or the Global Muslim Travel Index. Today, the Global Muslim Travel Index serves as a compass guiding travel professionals through the latest developments and trends within the dynamic world of halal travel. To start off, we will now invite Consumer, Digital and Loyalty Solutions Lead for Southeast Asia at Mastercard, Mr. Umair Hamid, for his opening remarks. Mr. Umair, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for...
Sorry.
Yeah, awesome. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us here in person, and for those of you dialing in virtually. Thank you for being a part of this very, very special occasion as we launch the 10th edition of the MasterCard Crescent Rating Global Muslim Travel Index. It's a pleasure to welcome so many of our esteemed guests and dignitaries from around the region, from different parts of the world, and a very special warm welcome to Honorable Minister Khairul Firdaus for joining us at this occasion. As we look at the progress that we've made over the last decade, this 10th edition really marks our 11th year of partnership with Crescent Rating. So during COVID, we weren't able to release a report, but we've been publishing it for 10 years now. And as some of the statistics were mentioned earlier, last year we had over 170 million Muslim visitors take trips to different parts of the world. And that number is only going to continue to increase. By 2030, we envisage over 240 million Muslim visitors will be traveling to different destinations. But this story is not just about numbers or the growth behind it, but it's actually about the transformation that we are seeing when it comes to travelers' expectations when they decide where they want to go, when they want to go, and who they want to go with, and how the industry can respond as the consumers' needs continue to evolve. Travelers, and it's something that was shared in the panels earlier as well, are no longer just looking for halal food or prayer spaces. It's actually looking for more inclusive travel experiences, experiences that align with their faith, their values, their lifestyles. From wellness retreats and ecotourism to solo journeys to family adventures to business-related travels, all while staying true to their cultural and spiritual needs, all looking for an enriching experience. To meet these expectations, tourism stakeholders must, and I insist on the word must, become more digital, more agile, and more inclusive. That's why I'm really, really thrilled to be sharing more about this year's report, where we focus on the neurodiverse travelers' needs and the growing senior travel segment. This kind of inclusion reflects the future of travel, and it's a future we must continue to champion together. As we look at the evolving landscape, one thing is clear. We're entering a new era of halal tourism. Around the world, destinations are stepping up to meet the needs of Muslim travelers with greater intent and innovation. In some of the panels earlier today, we heard our distinguished guests talk about the specific measures their institutions and/or nations are taking to evolve as part of the consumer experience and looking to enhance that. Among OIC destinations, it gives me great pleasure to announce that Malaysia holds the #1 spot yet again. Recognized for its accessible halal-friendly services and infrastructures. But at the same time, Turkey, Saudi Arabia, and the United Arab Emirates all share the 2nd spot, each offering a compelling blend of cultural heritage, modern amenities, and a strong commitment to enhancing the Muslim travel experience. Indonesia also ranks highly, supported by its rich cultural appeal, as well as other countries in the Gulf region such as Qatar, Oman, and Kuwait are also making significant strides, further enriching the Muslim-friendly travel landscape. Among non-OIC destinations, Singapore continues to lead the way, setting a high standard for inclusivity and service. We're also seeing strong momentum from Thailand and the Philippines, both of whom are investing in infrastructure experiences that cater to Muslim travelers. In addition, as we saw earlier in some of the awards, Hong Kong and Taiwan are emerging as consistent, welcoming destinations that embrace cultural and religious diversity. Tourism is more than just leisure. It creates jobs, supports local businesses, and drives overall economic development, not just for the city, the country, but also the region. Destinations that embrace Muslim-friendly travel will be best positioned to meet the rising demand, not just in numbers, but in the quality of experiences they offer. We hope that the insights in the Global Muslim Travel Index will empower policymakers, tourism boards, and businesses the confidence to navigate what's ahead and to do so with purpose. As we celebrate the 10th edition of the GMTI, on behalf of MasterCard, I want to extend my heartfelt congratulations to Fazil Bahardeen and the rest of his team for this significant milestone. We're grateful for your continued partnership, and to all of you, thank you once again for being here today. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you so much, Mr. Umair, for the insightful opening. Now, setting the stage for our next speaker, may I invite Mr. Fazal Bahardeen, founder and CEO of Crescent Rating and Halal Trip, to take the stage and share the key insights for this year's Global Muslim Travel Index.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Very good afternoon to all of you. Honorable Deputy Minister for Tourism, Arts and Culture, Malaysia, distinguished representative from UN Tourism, thanks for coming. Honorable Undersecretary for the Department of Tourism, Republic of Philippines, esteemed representatives from the Taipei government, Spain Tourism, Taiwan Tourism, Johor Tourism, Singapore Tourism Board. I will tell a special thanks to Terence later. Hong Kong Tourism Board, Switzerland Tourism Board. Thank you for being with us today. as all of you know, it is the 10th edition, should have been 11th, but happy that it's 10th now. This started, I probably keep repeating this every time I come on stage, started sometime in 2014 when I first met MasterCard, Safdar Khan and Matthew Driver in KL actually, and in 2014, and then 1 year later we launched our first edition of GMTI in KL actually. That's the first edition in KL. That when we launched, you see Safdar on my left, Matthew, and that was the former, I think, deputy DG of Tourism Malaysia. He's retired now. We are on the verge of doing that very soon or so. If you see, when I did the first edition, I had still some hair. After 10 editions, oh, it's all gone now. 10 years of vision, 10 years of 10 editions of impact, 11 years as Umair was saying, our partnership. I want to take this moment to really thank MasterCard for being with us. 11 years, we hope there'll be 10 more years, 20th edition. Somebody, probably not me, will preside over that. I think it has been a real journey with MasterCard. We not only GMTI, actually we have released more than 20 other reports on all aspects of Muslim travel tourism, from Gen Zs to business travel to many other reports that we have, totally we have released. This is probably our 31st or 32nd report jointly with MasterCard. So thank you very much. And Umair is representing all his other colleagues here today. What is, for those of you probably who don't know what GMTI covers over the years, it basically, we cover two areas in GMTI. One is the trends and opportunities in the Muslim travel market. We update that every year. We also do a market sizing exercise where we, announce the numbers of last year and what our projections are. And the second half of it is, of course, the rankings that we are I'm going to talk about. And the DNA of GMTI, I would say that is what we developed this model, ASS model, in 2017. So all of our rankings are based on this model, which is a model that has been, also written a lot in the academia as well. And this model has helped us to, over the years, to continue to fine-tune the rankings, because the model makes it easier for us to include certain metrics, exclude certain metrics as the market evolves. This year, last year, we ranked 140. We started with 100 destinations in 2015, sorry, and then slowly we have been increasing. And last year it was 140. This year we have increased to 153 destinations. We hope to continue to cover as much as possible. This year we have used almost 60 plus data sets to around this framework, around 60 plus data sets to rank destinations on how Muslim friendly they are. This is just a story of how GMTI has evolved over time. We, Crescent Rating, started this in 2011, just ranking 10 destinations, which grew to about 60 destinations in 2014, and it was in 2015 that we changed this to a GMTI with MasterCard, where we started with 100 destinations, and then today we have evolved to 153 destinations. And you see here below as well how we have brought in new things in the GMTI in terms of refining the metrics, in terms of bringing in new things that are becoming more important, like I'll talk about in a little while. So this has been our journey so far, and hope that in 10 years' time we won't have space to extend this chart, so we have to make some other visual to show this. So I want to just take you through some of the things that we have done the last few years so that we embrace and include, and inclusivity. We talked about a lot of things, how we have done it over the years. One of the first things that we have been doing for some time, since 2017, in all of our reports, we have been highlighting the growth of the Muslim women travelers. They are becoming influential. They are also traveling alone, traveling in Muslim groups. So we have been highlighting since 2017 the growth of the Muslim women in travel. And in 2019, we actually did a specific report on Muslim women travel with MasterCard just before the pandemic. And in 2023, we wanted to go a step further, which is still in GMTI. We launched the Muslim Women-Friendly Destinations Sub-Index. So that was our effort on Muslim women in travel. In terms of responsible and impactful tourism, we are all talking about it now. In 2023, we included sustainability as a metrics in the GMTI. And in 2024, that's last year, we also introduced what we call the RIDA framework, basically a framework to help destinations to embrace responsible, immersive, digital and assured dimensions into their services. This is a lot of interest in this model, and because of that, this year you will see in the report we are introducing. It's nice to have models, but the idea is how do you see how these models impact, how these models are embraced in your services. So we have now launched what we call the RIDA Impact Score, where you can measure how much a service has integrated these responsible, immersive, digital, and assured aspects into their service. Future is accessible. I don't know whether, I think most of you are reading news. I think so. The biggest news going on last few weeks is birth rates are plummeting, lifespans are increasing. That has huge impact to tourism. Accessible tourism is going to be a lot more important, which is why actually last year we already was preparing for this. So last year we introduced accessible travel as a metrics in the GMTI. Also, we introduced a framework, which is a very, I would say, very basic foundational framework, so that the industry can use that framework to build accessible travel destinations. But this year we are going beyond that, which is, I think, what Umair was saying as well. We are putting a spotlight this year on the report. You will see that report. We are putting a spotlight on active seniors. It's a serious concern. Tourism boards need to look at that. We are all focused the last few years on Gen Zs and millennials. I'll talk a little bit on that sector a bit later, but active seniors are probably going to be one of your most important segments going forward because of the demographics and because of the spending power, actually. And then we're also putting a spotlight on neurodivergent travelers this year. People who are traveling with autism, ADHD, and those kind of conditions. There's a spotlight on that in the report. We have done interviews as well. I think our attempt is to bring all these segments into, as an inclusive consideration going forward. Then we are introducing this year, as we did a couple of years ago, the Muslim women-friendly destinations. We're starting with it, Muslim-friendly accessible destinations. Everybody talks about accessible, sustainable, and all that these days, but the reality is we still can't measure properly because the metrics are not there. Only some countries you can measure. Sometimes they are not even defined well. What do we measure if it is accessible tourism? What do we measure if it is sustainable tourism? I think, but even with all that, we want to get started. Muslim-friendly accessible destinations. This year, you will see that that index in our report. And as more and more data becomes available, we are going to make a lot more impactful those kind of sub-indices. Yeah. I think everybody talked about, Umair talked about that. I think Harry also mentioned that. We estimate that there were 176 million arrivals last year, which is 10% more than 2019 levels. 2019 was 160 million. And also about 25% growth from last year. You cannot compare that because last year was still recovery. And we also project conservatively, I would say, 245 million arrivals in 2030 with expenditure of 235 billion. So Muslim market is somewhere around 11 to 12% of the global arrivals nowadays. So it's, as Sunhua was saying in the beginning as well, I keep saying niche because people keep saying, I say, okay, I'll go with niche for some time, But now maybe I should change the text. I say mainstream. And it's also one of the key drivers, of course, of the Muslim market is simply the numbers, the population. Population of Muslims are, today about 26.6% of the world's population, and will grow to about 28.6% of the world population in 10 years' time. That's about 2.5 plus billion Muslims in 2030. And they are definitely the youngest population, although, as I said, aging is happening. But if you separate the Muslims are aging slower than the rest of the population, which are aging much faster. Yeah. Okay, I think that's the positive part of the story. Numbers are growing, everything is going to be nice and all that. But I think I picked up in the report, we picked up 3 headwinds that we have to navigate. And the first one is, all of you know about this, I think, geopolitics and economy. Nobody can predict now what happens tomorrow. That's where we are. And definitely with the tariffs and all that, there are going to be realignment of the global alignments will change. And that will definitely impact visitor flows. There is no question about that. That will also impact visitor flows. I think that's something that we need to, as a tourism industry, we need to start navigating and building. I don't know whether it's even possible to build scenarios now for that part, because it's so fluid, it's so unpredictable. And then AI. I think when I say AI, everybody thinks ChatGPT. We are all excited. What we used to do in 2 days, we can do in half an hour now. But that's not the issue. I think that's something that probably we don't realize is everybody says AI is going to take away jobs, and that few people are saying, many people are saying, 20% of the workforce will be eliminated. I don't know whether it's going to be true or not. I hope it's not true. Some companies are predicting 70% of the workforce will be eliminated by I don't know how many years. What that means for spending power of people to go on travel. How does it impact travel? I think that's something we need to look at. Today, people are talking about, I don't know how many of you know, UBI, Universal Basic Income. Why? Because when people lose jobs in mass quantity, they have to still feed themselves. So they need to have some kind of a universal basic income, which I don't think will cover travel. So I think it's a serious one that we need to really look at. And which is a little bit more is for the Muslim market. I think the anti-Muslim rhetoric is increasing by day, not in our part of the region, but other parts of the region. That definitely has an impact on the Muslim travel market. The visitor force will have an impact. People don't want to go to a place where they're not welcome. Even the perception of that is not going to help. Having said that, I think these are 3 things. I think we probably can manage geopolitics with realignment. We probably can manage anti-Muslim rhetoric because it goes 1 year up, 1 year down. But I really don't think we know how to manage the real unknown, which is AI, what AI is going to disrupt the workforce. So I think that's something that we need to pretty seriously look at. I just wanted to dampen my 240 million arrivals of 2030. I think we talked, I think Harry talked about it. I think there's a discussion, why Harry is talking, there's a global discussion now in the tourism field, is arrival the metrics to understand success of destinations? I think that's a huge discussion going on. Over tourism is happening and all that is happening. So what we termed as beyond arrivals. What do you do beyond arrivals? So I think we put together some of our thoughts in the report, what we need to see in terms of, on GMTI, of course, we integrate a lot of those metrics. Arrivals is a very small part of our GMTI calculation, actually. But I think this is a huge discussion. Is arrivals, every tourism board likes to say, I have got 35 million arrivals, 25 million arrivals. So is this the basis of success is being discussed now heavily, I think that's something that we also want to discussing in the report. Now coming to my GMTI section. So good news first before I go and talk about the rankings, which Umair already disclosed anyway. Good news is that we see lots of destinations now doing a lot better in catering to the Muslim market. We see the average scores of destinations almost increased by 9. Top 20 destinations increased by 9% as well. But most importantly, non-OIC destinations are doing a huge job. Their scores have increased by almost 20%. Okay, let me now go into top 20 destinations. I think Omer was mentioning. So Malaysia has been, for every edition of GMTI, been the number one. But I think most importantly, we see a lot of GCC countries making a lot of headway in the ranking. But what's interesting, if you see on the last column here, almost everybody's scores has increased. Yeah. So I think it shows a huge interest among the destinations. This is just to show you how different destinations have progress in the GMTI, and if you see, there's only one country which has a straight line, that's Malaysia, and everybody has going up and down. I think good and bad. I think it depends on what you do. Then we only look at certain aspects of data. We only look at, like, this year's GMTI is based mainly on 2024 data. For most of the criteria. I think what's more interesting is this actually. The non-OIC countries, destinations. If you see these destinations, of course, Singapore has been, like Malaysia and Singapore, it's because I live in Singapore and Malaysia, so they have to be number one, I believe. So, I think I have to say this. I think in our 17 years of working in this field, I have never seen a transformation as I have seen in Hong Kong. Within 18 months from where we started last year with the Hong Kong Tourism Board, it has been such a transformation. So I think, yeah, you see, Taiwan, Thailand, and we see Ireland is coming up in our ranking as well. So I think there's lots, and if you see the scores here, so you see that almost every non-OIC destination is doing a lot more to attract the Muslim market. So I think they are going to be competitors, not among themselves, but they will be competing with the OIC destinations as well very soon. Yeah. This is the non-OIC ranking over the last 10 years. There's one untouchable there, so there's still a lot more work for the destinations to do. But I think you see a lot of destinations moving up, as I mentioned. Now on the Muslim women-friendly destinations, which we, as I said, we launched in 2013, non-OIC and OIC. We have extended it to 20 non-OIC and OIC destinations. Once again, it so happens that Singapore and Malaysia are actually on top of this. And to finish off, this is our latest sub-index that we have introduced here, Muslim-friendly accessible destinations, non-OIC and OIC. But here you will see a very different scenario. If all the others I showed, if you combine OIC and non-OIC destinations together, you will see OIC destinations on top, non-OIC below that. But when it comes to accessible sub-index that we are looking at today, it's the non-OIC destinations who are on the top. They are a lot more, the infrastructure in non-OIC destinations are a lot more better for accessible travel than currently on OIC destinations. I think this is something OIC destinations really need to take up seriously in terms of, as I said, senior travelers, active seniors are going to be a growth market, and we need to do that. That's it. This 10th edition, the report should be downloadable. Just a warning to you, it's about 110 pages. So you can print it out and take for your summer vacation and read it on the beach. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fazal. Please remain on stage as we introduce the key performance of our GMTI 2025. We will also invite Mr. Umair Hamid again to join us on stage to present the awards. Mr. Umair, please. All right, we begin with the recognition that celebrates personal leadership in championing Muslim-friendly travel. The Halal Travel Personality of the Year is awarded to an individual whose work has been significant, influencing national and regional efforts in developing the Muslim travel space. This year, the honor goes to Undersecretary for the Department of Tourism Republic of the Philippines, Ms. Myra Paz Valderosa Aubaka. Ms. Myra Paz is honored as the Halal Travel Personality of the Year for her instrumental role in advancing Muslim-friendly tourism in the Philippines. As a leading voice in highlighting the potential of this market to stakeholders across the nation, she has been a pivotal figure in developing Department of Tourism (DOT) guidelines to help hospitality service providers offer Muslim-friendly services and amenities. As a leading voice in highlighting the potential of this market to backed by no less than the Halal Tourism Champion, Tourism Secretary Cristina Garcia Frasco herself, Undersecretary Aubaka has pushed for initiatives such as the DOT MFAE, Muslim-Friendly Accommodation Establishment Recognition Program, providing for a more welcoming and respectful environment for Muslim travelers throughout the archipelago. With private stakeholder partnerships like Mega World Hotels and Resorts for the opening of Marhaba Boracay, she has constantly pushed the borders in ensuring that our Muslim travelers feel the full extent of the Filipino brand of service excellence. May I now invite Ms. Myra up on stage for a speech.
Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Good afternoon to each and everyone. Mabuhay. To Mr. Fazal Bahardin, present rating. To Regional Director Harry Wang, Deputy Minister of Tourism Malaysia, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, again, mabuhay. When I was first appointed to the Philippine Department of Tourism in 2018, which is 7 years ago, I never really imagined myself being named as a Halal Travel Personality of the Year. Mr. Fazal also mentioned earlier that there are only 2 of us who was awarded this recognition here at the Halal In Travel Global Summit, and I being the first female. Really, this is very surreal. Thank you. Personally, I don't think I did anything that special to warrant an award. I think Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala used me as an instrument to be the link to connect and put together things. Everything that I and my team did on behalf of the Philippine Department of Tourism and our dear Secretary Cristina Garcia Frasco, was made to ensure that all people, especially our Muslim brothers and sisters, would come over and see all there is to love about the Philippines. As a Filipino, a Mindanaoan, and a wife of a devoted Muslim public servant, it is a personal advocacy of mine to ensure that traveling in the Philippines is accessible to everyone, regardless of faith and belief. My team and I are just doing our job, our mandate as government employees under the Department of Tourism. Earning this recognition, however, is actually a great bonus. Thank you to all of you. And I'm not done yet. So what better way to utilize this bonus than to give all of you an update on how the Philippines is faring as a Muslim-friendly destination. I believe I have 10 whole minutes for my acceptance speech. That was what I was told. So where else can we get this kind of golden opportunity, where all the movers and shakers of the global halal tourism industry are under one roof, as my captive audience for 10 full minutes? Maybe this is the real award all along. Jokes aside, the Philippines has seen a 23.7% increase in its arrivals from Muslim majority and Muslim populated countries in 2024. These arrivals comprise at least 10.3% of all total arrivals in the country, a record high for the Philippines, equating to an estimated 78 billion pesos in tourism receipts. Apart from being recognized as an emerging Muslim-friendly destination by no less than Halal Travel Authority Crescent Rating, the IN administration elevation of halal tourism into the National Tourism Development Plan 2023-2028 has done great things in catalyzing the advocacy further. The Department of Tourism has been pushing a number of initiatives under our 4-point agenda for halal and Muslim-friendly tourism. Under the first agenda, halal culinary tourism, food, faith, and fun. We have staged a number of content creation and promotional activities that showcase the many ways in which our local Filipino cuisine can be turned halal and or Muslim-friendly. From fine dining concepts
dapat halal yung beef. Importante yun.
to cooking demonstrations where we turned local heritage cuisine acceptable, to viral video series that looked at the Muslim Mindanaoan industry scene. The Philippines has done well in showing the world that our Muslim brothers and sisters will have a lot to partake in should they decide to come over. We also have increased our halal certified options in airports and in Terminal 3 alone at the airport serving halal certified food. We also have halal certified restaurants serving heritage Filipino dishes in one of the popular malls in Manila. There will actually be more to come. Aside from food, we also have, just like the soon-to-be accredited Chinese General Hospital of the Philippines for health and wellness tourism, but will include a halal kitchen in the hospital. Next is Halal and Heritage, the Pinoy Muslim. Riding on the current clamor for more cultural immersion in tourism offerings, we have been collaborating with the National Commission on Muslim Filipinos, as well as the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region, to do research in aid of creating circuits that will highlight Philippine Islamic history. Though the Philippines remains unique as the only Catholic majority country in all of Southeast Asia, there is no denying that our local Islamic history is as incredible and diverse as that of our strategic neighbors. A known nation of former kingdoms and sultanates, the Philippines boasts of immersive routes that will take any traveler, Muslim or non-Muslim, into a unique historical journey across all of 7,641 islands. In line with this, we have also done well to showcase the artistry of our Muslim ethno-linguistic groups in their fabrics and wooden crafts, as well as their dance, songs, and unique music, displaying their works both on the local and international level. Of course, we cannot forget about Halal Philippines, promoting the Philippines as a Muslim-friendly destination. Since our recognition as an emerging Muslim-friendly destination in 2023 Halal In Travel Awards, we have been working hard to live to the name and truly make it known that all of our 7,641 islands are ready for our Muslim travelers. We have constantly made our presence known in Muslim majority and Muslim populated countries, with one of the most recent being this year's Arabian travel market. Together with the Philippine Halal Export Board, we have been joining roadshows and expositions, both around the Philippines and abroad, even staging the first ever Department of Tourism-led Halal Tourism and Trade Expo in the Philippines, Salam, which will have its second run on June 27 to 29, 2025. Most exciting, however, is our upcoming launch for the Muslim-friendly travelogue of the Philippines, inspired by the guides made by the Crescent Rating a couple of years ago. We are finally releasing a 3-volume magazine-style travelogue featuring Philippine Islamic history, Muslim-friendly travel circuits, and Philippine halal and Muslim-friendly culinary, as well as Muslim-friendly accommodation establishments. You can all see it for yourself in the QR code. Where is it? In the QR code on the screen. There you go. We will be officially launching the travelogue by end of this month during the Salam Expo in Manila. Last but definitely not the least in our 4-point agenda is Halal Certified. Elevating Muslim-friendly standards, of course, we have our DOT Muslim-Friendly Accommodation Establishments, or MFAE, recognition program where we trained, assisted, transformed, and subsequently recognized DOT-accredited accommodation establishments to MFAEs according to guidelines under the Memorandum Circular 2024-003. Department of Tourism recognized MFAEs all have prayer amenities, water-friendly rooms, Muslim-friendly dining options, and halal-certified kitchens. One of our biggest successes from last year, and I am happy that they are actually being recognized for this as well, is our Memorandum of Understanding with Mega World Hotels and Resorts, where they fully committed all of their 13 properties to be recognized as DOT MFAE and completed the process in less than 7 months. And some kitchens of these accommodation establishments are already halal certified. This gave way to succeeding MOUs with other service providers like Robinson's Hotel and Resorts and Air Asia Philippines, with more coming within the year. And we cannot forget the milestone initiative from our local government, the launching of the first ever Muslim-friendly beach cove in the Philippines, Marhaba, Boracay. Together with the Malay Aklan Municipal Government and Mega World Hotels and Resorts, we have opened an 800 square meter beach cove where our Muslim women and Muslim families can enjoy the pristine award-winning white sands and blue seas of Boracay New Coast by Mega World without worries. Now, in terms of standards, this year we're about to begin our DOT Muslim-friendly restaurant recognition program, while also collaborating with the National Commission on Muslim Filipinos to incentivize and encourage more tourism establishments to begin their halal certification journey. Inshallah, we have more good news to report before the year comes to a close. The Philippines has made leaps and bounds in transforming into a premier destination for our Muslim brothers and sisters. And though it does warm my heart to receive this recognition, this will not be possible without the visionary leadership of our dear Tourism Secretary Cristina Garcia Frasco. Our journey in becoming an emerging Muslim-friendly destination would not be as smooth, as quick, and as progressive if not for her quick action and drive to provide a Filipino brand of service excellence to all of our travelers. This award belongs to the Philippine Department of Tourism and to Secretary Frasco and our tourism partners, as well as our Muslim brothers and sisters, as much as it is mine to receive. Much has been done, but there is still so much left to do for the Philippines to truly be in the top ranks for halal and Muslim-friendly travel. But beyond recognition, this award serves as both commitment and reminder that good and hard work will always lead to great results. Again, it is my great honor to be named as the Halal Travel Personality of the Year. From the bottom of my heart, thank you very much. Maraming salamat po. Love halal. Love the Philippines. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi ta'ala wa barakatuh. Good afternoon to each and everyone.
And ladies and gentlemen, that was 10 full minutes. Very good. Okay, moving on to the next award. The next award recognizes a destination that has made significant strides in the last 18 months in strengthening its Muslim-friendly tourism offerings and creating inclusive travel experience. The most promising Muslim-friendly destination of the year is awarded to Hong Kong, China. With over 60 hotels offering Muslim-friendly services and more than 160 halal-certified establishments, Hong Kong has made commendable progress in enhancing accessibility, hospitality, and inclusion for Muslim travelers, reflecting a strong destination-wide commitment to growth and transformation. May we now invite Ms. Liu Chen-Chia, Regional Director of the Hong Kong Tourism Board, on stage to make a speech.
Feeling very nervous right now. Your Excellencies, Fazal, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. It's a great honor for me to be here to receive this prestigious award on behalf of the Hong Kong Tourism Board. And this recognition is not just an acknowledgement of our efforts, it's also a testament to our ongoing commitment to elevate Hong Kong's position as a popular Muslim-friendly destination. The strides we have made so far are the results of tireless efforts from all our stakeholders as well as our headquarters, and as well as collaboration with our partners. We are also extremely happy to see our stakeholders equally dedicated to this vision, including Hong Kong Convention and Exhibition Centre, Kowloon Shangri-La, the Mira Hong Kong, as well as Nong Ping 360, who are also here today and being recognized by Crescent Rating. And together, we are reshaping the way Muslim travelers will experience Hong Kong. A key milestone for us is the increasing numbers of Hong Kong establishments participating in Crescent Ratings accreditation program, as well as the growing numbers of certified eateries through the BOT. Today, Hong Kong has 193 halal certified and Muslim-owned eateries, 61 hotels, as well as 5 establishments, including attractions that have obtained an accreditation rating. Last year, we launched a Muslim-focused campaign in Southeast Asia titled Jelajah Hong Kong, showcasing a diverse range of experiences that Hong Kong tailored to make the unique needs of Muslim travelers. And most importantly, a very big thank you to Fazal and his team from the Crescent Rating, as well as MasterCard, for this amazing ceremony and event, and for all the support that you have given us. And to our Hong Kong stakeholders as well, present here today, as well as those watching us online, a very big thank you for coming on board with us on this journey towards the most promising Muslim-friendly destination of the year. And while this accolade is a great achievement for us, it's just the beginning for us. It really fuels our drive to attract more stakeholders on board, to push boundaries and continue to give compelling reasons for Muslim travelers to choose Hong Kong as their next holiday destination. And with that, Jelajah Hong Kong. Thank you.
Congratulations once again to Hong Kong. That was amazing. Now, the next award honors a non-OIC destination that continues to lead by example in serving the needs of Muslim travelers, from dining and worship to cultural inclusion. This year, the top Muslim-friendly destination of the year non-OIC award goes to Singapore. With its wide range of halal dining options, accessible prayer facilities, and vibrant multicultural landscape, Singapore continues to lead the way in providing exceptional experiences for Muslim travelers. May we now invite Executive Director, Southeast Asia, Singapore Tourism Board, Mr. Terence Voon.
I'm not Terence, but before Terence comes, I have to say something. I was going to say, but I forgot. You know, he was not well until yesterday. I was not sure whether he's going to come, but he made sure he came today. So, big hand.
Thank you, Fazal. I credit so a few days ago I couldn't even speak, so I credit my miraculous recovery to your event. Thank you very much. So first of all, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, on behalf of the Singapore Tourism Board, I am deeply humbled to accept this prestigious award, Singapore as the top non-OIC destination of the year. But first of all, I want to express my deepest gratitude to Fazal and the Crescent Rating team, as well as the good people at MasterCard, of course, not just for recognizing Singapore's work once again, but also for continuing to put up this very important platform where various NTOs and the various partners in the tourism ecosystem can come together, share ideas, and actually have a shared commitment towards growing the Muslim market. And I think that's important because the Muslim market is not a zero-sum game between destinations. I think as the ecosystem becomes more Muslim-friendly, the pie is going to grow. And that means all destinations will stand to benefit, and that's why I must congratulate you for the 5th edition of this event, and I hope there will be many more, and I hope you will be around for many years to support this edition over the next couple of years as well. So like I said, this is not the first time that Singapore has won the award. but it's not something that we take for granted. First of all, at our doorstep, we have the world's most populous Muslim nation, Indonesia, that's down to our south. To the north, we have Malaysia, who are, of course, I think, the gold standard when it comes to serving Muslim visitors. So it's a matter of, I guess, quite natural that Singapore would place an emphasis on serving the needs of Muslim visitors, but it's not something that we take for granted. We are constantly striving to improve our standing as a welcoming and inclusive destination for all travelers. In particular, we recognize the importance of Muslim travelers, which continue to be a strong and growing source of inbound travel. As a city with a vibrant Muslim population, we understand, of course, the unique requirements of Muslim travelers. And one of the foremost considerations is, of course, access to halal food. Singapore, as I hope all of you will discover, for those who are coming from overseas, is indeed a culinary paradise. And world-class halal food is part of our diverse offerings. Now, these offerings also reflect the rich diversity and tapestry of the cultures of Singapore, from traditional Malay dishes to Asian favorites like Indian, Chinese, Japanese, Korean cuisine. You can find it all in Singapore, and our offerings cater to every palate. So many of our local businesses have also increasingly recognized the immense potential of the halal market and have adapted their offerings accordingly. We have over 3,000 halal food establishments in Singapore, over 70 mosques scattered across our city, including one in the prime shopping district of Orchard Road, so you can shop and cater to your prayer needs at the same time. Also, we have the Majlis Ugama Islam Singapore, known as MUIS, which provides a robust certification framework to ensure that F&B establishments meet the stringent requirements for halal certification. So over the past year, we have strengthened our outreach and raised awareness of Singapore's Muslim-friendly offerings. This includes close collaborations with partners, and increasingly we're seeing more partners like airlines, media outlets, even OTAs, as well as regional influencers being more willing to work with us to cater their offerings and the content and the marketing to Muslim travelers, and to position Singapore, of course, as a destination that warmly welcomes them. So a key part of this effort has been leveraging digital and social media platforms to reach these audiences, and that's been our focus for the last couple of years. So last year, for example, we partnered with Crescent Rating to host a successful initiative that brought Indonesian influencers to experience and showcase Singapore's vibrant halal dining scene. And I'm happy to report that some of those outlets after that have told us they've actually seen a sharp increase in the number of Indonesian Muslim diners coming to eat at their restaurants after seeing the content online. So this initiative is effective. It helps to spotlight our diverse halal culinary offerings and has resonated strongly. So once again, my heartfelt gratitude to Mr. Fazal and his team for this esteemed award. It serves as a testament of our dedication to excellence and inclusivity in tourism. Thank you.
Congratulations once again to Singapore. Next, we present the Top Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year, OIC, awarded to a destination that continues to set global benchmarks in Muslim-friendly travel. This year, the Top Muslim-Friendly Destination of the Year, OIC, goes to none other than Malaysia. From its diverse halal culinary scene and extensive Muslim-friendly infrastructure to its deeply rooted hospitality and pioneering efforts in Islamic tourism, Malaysia continues to be a beacon for Muslim travelers around the world. May we invite Deputy Minister of Tourism and Culture of Malaysia, Yang Berhormat Honorable Khairul Firdaus Akbar Khan, to make his speech.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mr. Fazal Bahardin, Founder and Chief Executive Officer, Crescent Rating. Mr. Umair Hamid, Vice President, Products and Solutions, Southeast Asia, Mastercard. Mr. Harry Wang, Regional Director, Asia and the Pacific, UN Tourism. Ms. Myra Pasvadarosa Abu Bakar, Undersecretary, Department of Tourism, Republic of the Philippines. I can assure all of you my speech won't be as long as hers. She has done very well in promoting Philippines as a Muslim-friendly destination. Personally, I won't disrupt your promotion. I'll just focus on Malaysia alone. His Excellency Madam Rabiah Shafiq, Pakistan High Commissioner to Singapore, a very good evening to all distinguished guests, respected organizers, friends from the media, ladies and gentlemen. May peace be upon you. It is with deep honor and heartfelt gratitude that I accept this prestigious award, the top Muslim-friendly destination of the year, on behalf of Malaysia and all our dedicated tourism stakeholders. This recognition is not just a proud moment for our country, but it is a tribute to the tireless effort of our industry players, agencies and communities to have poured their hours and resources to ensure Malaysia stays as a welcoming destination to our Muslim friends from all over the world. I would like to also acknowledge the Islamic Tourism Center, the driving force behind this achievement. Their leadership, innovation and collaboration with industry players have continually raised the standards of Muslim-friendly tourism through comprehensive recognition programs such as the Muslim-friendly tourism and hospitality assurance and recognition (MFA), alongside the Muslim-friendly tourism guides (MFTG). Dear friends, in Malaysia, hospitality is not an afterthought. It is part of who we are. It is rooted in our culture, our heritage, and even our national tourism policies. Our goal is simple: to ensure that every traveler, regardless of where they come from, feels welcome, respected, and at ease, so they can worry less and travel more. We are proud that Malaysia continues to lead in this space, but there's still more to be done. If anything, this award is a reminder that we must push forward. We will continue to innovate, foster strategic partnerships, and support tourism enterprises, not only within Malaysia, but also through meaningful regional and global collaborations. On that note, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to Crescent Rating and MasterCard for their unwavering commitment to promoting Muslim-friendly tourism and hospitality through impactful platforms like the Halal In Travel Global Summit. Events such as this honor the efforts of an increasing number of destinations that are constantly evolving and improving their hospitality services. It also reflects the growing consumer power of travelers from the Muslim world in driving the global economy and tourism businesses. And as we look ahead, I take this opportunity to invite everyone to experience Malaysia in 2026 during our Visit Malaysia year. It will be a time of surreal experiences and joyful festivities. Jumpa di Malaysia. See you in Malaysia. Once again, thank you for this incredible honor.
Congratulations once again to Malaysia. Yang berhormat, please remain on stage while we invite the rest of our Global Muslim Travel Index awardees, including Ms. Liu Chentia from Hong Kong Tourism Board, Undersecretary Ms. Myra, as well as Mr. Terence Woons. Please join us on stage. All right, please remain on stage as we also invite Mr. Harry Huang and Mr. Muhammad Nazrul to join us for a photo. Mr. Harry Huang, let's give him a round of applause. Before we wrap up for the evening, may we also invite all of our Halal in Travel Global Summit winners, Halal Trip 40 winners, Halal Trip Content Creator Tank winners, as well as Halal in Travel awardees. Please join us on stage so that we can commemorate this event. Okay, everybody, please put more focus on my photographer over there in green. Let us get a better picture first. Sorry. Wow, amazing. Okay, let's give them all a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We have now come to the end of the Halal in Travel Global Summit 2025. Thank you so much for joining us throughout these 3 days. Do not forget to mark your calendars for our next year event, 19th May to the 21st May 2026. On behalf of the team, we would like to express our deepest appreciation to our sponsors, media partners, and everyone who has played a vital role in making this summit a success.
That's right. Do forgive us for any of our shortcomings on our end. It's been such a pleasure to have everybody back here to reconnect in this space. Feel free to help yourselves to the drinks outside, and we'll catch you again in the next summit in 2026. Yes?
Yes, correct.
All right, okay. Signing out. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you.